Mm, mm, mm. Woo! Hey, how y'all doing? What's going on, baby? How are y'all feeling today? I just want to say, oh my God, I'm so happy to be here. Last night we were on a live. Press 2 of you was here last night, and when I tell you, we was exposing Diddy like never before. We had people that knew Diddy and was telling us so many things about Diddy, so much dirt about Diddy that has never been exposed. And shout out to Shelly, because Shelly a real one. And I see they was trying to come for you too. Diddy and Oprah is trying to come for Shelly. Y'all got to pray for Shelly. Yesterday, Shelly was on here, and I promise you, she says they sending her mail. Do y'all remember back in the day when you open your mail and it was something like a whiff of a spirit or something? I forgot what it's called, but they had all this type of disease and stuff in the mail, honey. And honey, she was out for the count. Thank God that she came back good and ever. But anyway, the internet blew out. Diddy did something with my internet where I could not access the chat. People was like, oh my God, I'll hear. But you know what? We back at it, Diddy. We got the spirit like you. Can't stop, won't stop. And when I tell you, Diddy is going down. Diddy is going down. Baby, they already got one man. Yes, I'm talking about that white boy. That white boy that was working with Diddy. Diddy! He had this basketball player, white boy, doing sugar boogers for him, passing it, across state lines and things, okay? Now, how do they know about this little white boy? They said by Little Rodney. Little Rodney, that's that man with the glasses on. That is Diddy Lover. That is Diddy Lover. That is Diddy Lover right there. How do I know? First of all, I know gay when I see it. I know gay men in a relationship when I see it. So y'all might not know when gay men are in a relationship. Okay, but I know. I can sniff it in the atmosphere. I can smell that shit. I know it when I see it. And besides that, people that was around Diddy, especially that Gene Deal. If you ever seen Gene Deal, he said that Little Rodney is his ex-man. And that's why Little Rodney, he is suing Diddy for $30 million. That's the same amount that Cassie got, right? Or how much did Cassie get? A lot of millions. I don't know exact number that Cassie got, but honey, he says he want his representation too. What do you call that? You know what are some black people trying to get representation? No, reprobations. Reprobations. What is that thing you call? I can't pronounce it. Representation. Something that start with an R. You know what I mean? They feel like it's old. And honey, girl, I tell you, it is a lot of stuff that's coming down the pipe with that white boy. And we got to talk about Rodney. It's a lot of dirt that's coming out. Diddy is fighting with Rodney, honey. Diddy said it is a difference between a woman and a man, okay? Diddy said it is a difference between a woman and a man. Diddy said he gonna pay Cassie. Okay, that's a woman, but he said you a man. Okay, so honey, it is a lot that's going on. And let's not forget about Al B. Short's son. Did y'all forget Quincy, honey? They came out talking about Quincy been kidnapped. They haven't heard or seen him, honey. Girl, he's breaking his silence today. Al B. Short got on the phone and said, Quincy, you need to come on and speak out. You need to say something about this, honey. Girl, they say he's in big business with Lee Daniels, honey. I don't know. Okay, so we got to talk about that because he had a message to give to all of y'all. Yeah, he is speaking out. And honey, some people are saying it was forced. Some people say it was genuine. You know, over here at the Messy Sweet Spot, we hear all sides, okay? We don't push no agendas over here, okay? We don't push no propagandas over here. This is the people channel where you hear from the right side and the left side. You hear people that agree to disagree in a respectful manner, and I thank you. Okay, I'm your host, Gigi. Welcome to the Messy Sweet Spot. Make sure you guys hit and like and share that subscribe button. Let's get these likes up, y'all. Roll them up, roll them up, roll them up. Let's get these likes up. It is so much representation. Yeah, that's right, Joseph. That's right, Joseph. And girl, outside of this, it is a lot going on. Did y'all know Kanye West is about to open up a freaky store? Yeah, he's going to be on OnlyFans. Kanye West, he's opening up OnlyFans, girl. They are exposing Jay-Z, talking about Jay-Z got kids out here out of wedlock, like he not being a good daddy. They talking about that mega styling, honey. They said, honey, that gay man is coming for her. Can we give it up for the gays? You know what? We got 2 lawsuits. Gay men are filing against Megan Thee Stallion and Diddy. Gay men want their rights. Okay, shout out. And we need to fight for Little Rod because he said, hey, I was his lover, but I want my money and I want my just due, just like the Cassie. Okay, so we got to fight for gay men rights. And with, that gay man with Megan Thee Stallion, now I don't know about his rights, but he say, honey, he was in that car and that smell and just seeing that woman on woman and hearing all those women noises, honey, it caused him to have nightmares because, he ain't with that shit, And people are saying, Megan, you need to tighten up. They said, Megan, she didn't even know what happened the next day because she was so lost on that drink. Megan, I blame this shit on you because we taught your butt last time when you was dealing with Tori and you was getting drunk with Kelsey. Haven't you learned from that situation, Meg? Meg, put the alcohol down. Put the drugs down. Is Jay-Z forcing you to do that alcohol and drink shit? I mean, how much Megan Thee Stallion drink she need to partner up with Diddy to do that damn Ciroc, okay? Can y'all please put the alcohol down? Put it down, Meg. It is not doing you no good, okay? Somebody tell her to put that shit down. Honey, it is so much that's going out here besides this case. It is a lot, Did y'all hear about that Tic Tok man, the man from China? This will hit news today too. In 9 months, they're going to ban TikTok unless TikTok give the company over to America. Okay, TikTok man come out here talking about some, well, you see what they're trying to do. They're trying to limit your freedom of speech. He is trying to divide Americans. I mean, we already divided, but he want to divide even more. But people are saying you're a hypocrite, China, because you won't even allow your China people to have YouTube, have Facebook, all of American platforms. Okay, and now America wanna play that same play on you. It's a problem. Okay, and honey, they saying that China and Russia, girl, they not even using United States dollars no more. Yeah, honey, it's a whole bunch of stuff that's going around here. Some people are saying America, they want to silence TikTok because they exposing Hollywood. Some people are saying, no, we need to close TikTok because it's China. And you know how China, they spying on America, girl. It is a whole bunch of stuff that's going on, honey. I tell y'all. And we are here to talk about it all. Okay, girl, I tell you, it's so much stuff that's going out in the news today. Honey, so y'all ready to get started? Are y'all ready to get started? Press 1 if y'all ready to get started. The phone lines are open. I just want to say I love and I respect everybody up in here for supporting me. Oh, did y'all forget to talk about this? Did you know that Tupac Estate is suing Drake because of the AI? Drake used an artificial intelligent Tupac voice to diss somebody. And they said, honey, they coming for Drake. Ooh, Drake ain't mean to hurt nobody, though. Shit. Give Drake a break, okay? I like Drake. It is a lot that's going on out here. Hey, Rashida, girl. How you doing, baby?
Good.
Hey!
How you doing, Gigi?
Girl, I'm feeling good. I had my yoga today, my Activia. Okay, and
Oh,
it's
yes.
yeah, it's active. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Hey, chat.
Hey, chat. What's going on, Tony? If you up in here, call in, Tony, because you said you was going to talk about this little ride, okay? So don't forget to call in. So I guess let's first talk about the white boy, the Mule. He's been charged. Did you hear that, Rashid?
He's been charged. It is going down. The first indictment has happened.
went down. It went down. And he is going to charge. He is guilty. So, honey, this shows credit to little Rodney Case, the gay man, the black gay man. It is giving him credibility because he done told y'all in that lawsuit that Brandon was doing them sugar boogers. And he know because that's Diddy lover. Okay. So he's been around, and yeah, he been around.
Did
Diddy left a woman for a man, girl. Woo.
he done drop? Didn't he drop everything and tell them everything how it was gonna be set up, where they was gonna be at, what he was gonna have on them, where it was gonna be at, and it turned out to be true.
Uh, is that what happened, girl?
Yeah, he said he carried that little fanny pack.
Okay, well, they got the fanny pack.
They got the fanny pack.
Yeah, so they got him. I don't know if a little Rod, is he gonna get locked up or what? Do you know if how long he gonna get locked up for?
Well, the only I did hear that Little Rod, that case is on hold. Did you hear that?
Oh, okay. So and I think he plead not guilty. Uh,
Yeah. So
yeah,
that
they
case,
always plead not guilty when they know they're guilty. But this
yeah,
is America.
yep. I was hearing that because a lot.
Okay, what happened, Rashida? You went out. Go ahead. You heard
Um,
that?
I heard that the Little Rod case was on pause because Diddy was supposed to
No.
show up in court for the Liza Gardner,
Who
and
the
he
hell
didn't.
is Monica Gala? Shout out to
Um,
Shelly donating $20. Shout out Shelly. Who is that?
So it's you remember the lawsuit that came out against Diddy saying that back in the day, I think it was in like 98 or something like that. He had put something in her drink and essayed her.
No, I don't remember that, but he
It
always
came out,
let somebody drink. So he
yeah,
that case now. So
right, because
little
her
Rodney
case was
case have to be on hold.
right, because her case was first. Hers came out before Little Rod's. And we heard about it, and then you didn't hear nothing else about it. Well, I guess they subpoenaed him, or had he was supposed to show up to court and he didn't. So now Little Rod case is on hold for right now. And so, like, you know why they doing the investigation, and he's supposed to be doing something else. That I don't know. I don't know. It's a lot going on, Gigi.
Girl, I don't know what you just said. What? You said
Yeah.
did something else. You gotta can you Rashida, you gotta say some names because I
So
it's
the
too many.
Liza, he got so many cases going on that everybody is just focused on the Little Rod case that's happening right now. But
Yeah, because
he
we got so
had lawsuits
Jesse
before
Zeus.
that.
We got so much Jesse. Damn, I can't even say Jesty. What is it? Zesty. It got so much zesty juice. You know black folks love zest. Okay.
Right.
Uh-huh.
So and this I heard
The
from
women's
his
store.
lawyer.
Yeah, the women's stores got pushed back, didn't it? Shit, ain't nobody
Right.
about these women. They care about that gay news. What happened?
That's
What
true. But
man?
I heard his lawyer say it. His lawyer said, Little Rod's lawyer said that the case is on hold because Diddy is supposed to be showing up at this other trial that he did not show up for.
Mm. Okay, so what's gonna happen with the white boy? Is he is he going to jail because of the drugs? Because him having drugs, that's separate from Diddy case.
Well, it's going to tie into the RICO. You do know that, right? If he talks. I think that's what they're trying to do. So now he's going to have to go for sentencing. So they already charged him. We got the charge. So now it's a matter of sentencing. So I think that's when they're going to go in there and try to get him to talk so that they can tie what they charging him with now and make build the RICO on it, because that would be somebody else speaking about it and not just Little Rod. But they needed to get, they're not going to go for Diddy right away. They're going to get as many people as they can so they could build the case against him. And this was the first person they got. So
Okay,
they're
so
going to,
you're trying to say they're collecting bodies. They want to
yes,
get everybody involved to play to be against Diddy. They trying to build up an army against Diddy. They trying to say who out there has been a victim towards Diddy. Come on up here. We looking for all Diddy victims. Come on up. Come on up.
right.
All right. If
Because,
you're a Diddy victim, we're gonna try to flip you. Okay, you hanging around with Diddy. Let's get him on something. What can we get him on? Okay, doing them sugar boogers. Let's arrest him.
right,
And then we're gonna pin him and put pause on him, and we're gonna until he bring us something that we want to hear. Okay?
right.
Okay.
Because do he have any criminals? He don't have any priors. This is what his first charge, right? Like this. So I don't know if he would get a lot of time. I think they more so want to scare him into giving up Diddy.
Ooh.
Because that's what they do.
They said these homeland, and see, that's why they want BLM.
Yeah.
These homeland security, they ain't nothing but gangsters. Everybody gangster shit. You know, all these gangsters. Ooh, the
And they
battle
already,
on.
yeah, they already said his family is not going for him taking a fall for Diddy. They already said that. They've been saying that. His family is not having it. They are trying to convince him to talk.
All right. All right. So it looked like people in the audience, they want the white boy to sing. They want him to give them Diddy and just spill it on out. Everything you know. Say exactly what little Rodney say so he can match up. And Rodney want 30 million, right? Is that how much he wants?
Yeah, that's what I heard. 30 million.
He wants 30 million from Diddy. And they're saying with the little Rodney case, you know, it didn't even have to go this far. He wanted Diddy to pay him for some music that he did, I guess, after him and Diddy broke up. He wanted
Yeah.
50K. And they say all Diddy have to do is pay him $50,000 and it would be gone, you know. But Diddy is selfish and he did not pay that man $50,000. And then he said, okay, I'm going to make you know it. I'm about to expose our business and make me a victim. And I'm about to hit you for 30 million, just like Cassie, because everybody is following to Cassie.
Yeah. I mean, I think, in my own opinion, I think Cassie got more than 30 million.
How much did she get? 90?
I think she got close to upward of 100 million. I think so.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Okay. Well, she's been there for 10 years. What, every year is uh, uh how much she got again?
Because I know that's what she was asking for before we even found out about it. And he wasn't willing to give it to her. Now, come on, when you negotiating anything, if you say 30 and they say no, and then now they running around, yeah, that number goes up.
So it says over 100 million. Okay, so we know Diddy did not want to give her the money. So it's either the higher ups forced him to do it, or when Cassie put it out there for the internet to see, that's what forced his hand. It's either one or the other. What do you think forced Diddy hand to pay? Was it the embarrassment of the lawsuit that she put in for public, or was it the higher ups that forced him to go on and do it? I say that lawsuit, that embarrassment, that's what forced him. My opinion. What's yours?
I think it was for the things we didn't see yet. Because that lawsuit that they put in, so the original complaint that they put in, that they made 30 pages of it public. It was 60 pages of it. Now, had they would have went to court over it and they would have went through with it and he didn't agree to the payment, we would have got the additional 30 pages. We would have heard the whole everything, because we didn't hear nowhere near everything that was in there. We only got the 30 pages. He paid her for what she did not say, for the things we did not hear. That's what I feel.
I don't know. Shit. I mean, how worse can you get? They put in there he's a pedo, he's a homosexual, He's a care. I mean, what worse can you get? You might as well just throw the whole shit on out there now. Yeah.
But
Put
it
it
was
on.
more names attached to it.
He don't care about nobody else getting thrown down. Shit, he care about himself. He's a selfish individual. That's his character. So,
Yeah, that is
in order
true.
for if other names were involved, then that means that what he cared now all of a sudden about other people. That's not likely. That's not his character. When did he ever care about other people? If he was so caring about other people and he didn't want other people's names to be thrown under the bus, then he would have hurry up and paid Cassie and this boy and been done with it because he fears that not only him but other people would get drawn in it too. I don't think Diddy realized the power of people, running with rumors and making it true. I think
Yeah,
that he's old, and a lot of old people, they're not in tune, even though he tries to be in tune with this new world, but he's so in the higher ups. He's not on the grounds, and he can't relate on a ground level. He don't know nobody on a ground level to see how it really is out here in these gossip streets. Okay? All right. And I think it caught him off guard, and all them rumors and people taking this and spreading it, and then that TikTok shit, and then the rappers using it as ammunition to him and all that and all this. But with the little Rodney, it's something else in the water because with little Rodney, he didn't pay. So, and little Rodney have names attached. So if that was the case, if he cared about the names being attached, why didn't he pay little Rodney to just shut up? But he did not. And he continued not to do it when little Rodney add more information and more names every other day. So I think it's more to it. It is definitely a big difference between Rodney and Cassie. They both got names in their lawsuit. And I want to know, to people out there in the universe, do you see a difference when it comes to Cassie and Little Rodney, or you see them one in the same? Press 1 if you see them one in the same. Press 4 if you see them totally different. All right. And I know people have different perspective. Some people, I think it's a small percentage, they really care about victims, so they're fighting for Cassie and Little Rodney. And then I think the majority vote just want to see Diddy go down because they don't like him because he did horrible stuff with people's music. They don't like him because they feel that he took out Tupac, Biggie, and Kim. So it's that, they want him to pay for crimes, even though it's not about this. They just want him to get taken down. Okay, for whatever means necessary, because he has developed a whole bunch of enemies along the way. So it is a lot going on. So with that being said, Rashida,
yeah.
did not pay little Rodney to be quiet and stop bringing out names. Do you revisit what you just said, that he cared, he didn't want other people's names to be thrown under the bus?
I don't think he cares about their names being thrown under the bus. I think they care about it.
Hey,
And
who is they?
whoever names is in it, the higher ups, you notice that even with him settling, right? So for the
But if
pages we
the
got,
higher ups care, then why aren't they pushing him to just pay little Rodney?
I think that Cassie had way more on Diddy than Little Rodney has. We talking about someone who was with him over a decade.
All
We
right,
talking about
so you changed it. So it's no more longer that Diddy wanted to protect other names. Now you're changing it to what again?
no, it's not so much he wanted to protect these people. I think that he called her bluff. She put it out there, and people that was involved was like, no, you have to fix this. You have to pay this girl
Yeah,
because
but
she had.
what's the difference? Why he paid Cassie but did not pay Rodney? What is the difference?
See, I think with him paying Cassie, it was because she had way more on him. Like, look how long she was with him. Look, as far as
Yeah,
as
but
far as
boy Rodney, he got videotapes. Y'all, didn't he? They say that Rodney got videotapes and he's showing videotapes. Didn't they say that boy got pictures? He said he recorded it. I didn't hear, and maybe I missed something.
Cassie had recordings. She did have recordings. Yeah, she had recordings and stuff. That's how she was even telling the story on how he was able to bring up stuff because he actually recorded stuff on her phone that she thought she deleted, but he's showing her what she deleted while they
So
taking
they
a plane
both
ride.
got videos. So
Yeah.
right, so I guess it'd be up for debate or discussion. Why pay Cassie but not pay the man? Okay. Do he not see a man as a victim because he's a man? Is he sexist when it comes to this or what? All right. So I do want to play Quincy Brown, Diddy's son, Al Be Sure's son. And a lot of people thought he was kidnapped. We even had people call the show yesterday and say, where is Quincy Brown? I heard he was kidnapped. So he has a message to send to everybody that's out there listening. Check this out.
All right, here we go with this question. Y'all just kidding at this point, I know, but why is it still a question? Why am I missing? Where have I gone? Did the Amber Alert go off? Did y'all phone do the with a description that said me? Because if not, I don't know where I could be. Other than my house, my home. I'm a homebody, working on the music, project called ETA on the way, streaming shit. 90% of the shit I do is behind the scenes. So like, if I got time to publish something or y'all see something, that's like the 10% of what y'all actually might know or might get. And that ain't a lot. 10% is nothing. It's not majority. It's far from majority. But I've been home. I'm a homebody. I wish I had a better answer. I truly do.
Ooh, if y'all don't leave that boy alone and stop trying to force stuff on him, stop trying to force them narratives on him, okay?
He said, look.
He said, leave him alone. He have every right to say it, okay? He's trying to live his life. I'm sure he's dealing with hell already with the rumors and speculations. So I believe that rumor came from Jaguar and people ran and believe it. And I guess they were flooding his DMs and he just couldn't take it no more. So he had to speak out about it. It's sad that he had to speak out. Shit, you don't owe no explanation to nobody. Shit. But yeah, he's 32. He is grown. He's 32. He's not a child. But you know, people gonna take it and run it and make whatever they want to make out of it. All right, but he is coming out with new movies with Lee Daniels. If you guys really care about him, you support his music. And it's so interesting that y'all don't support the music. Y'all want to support him in this gossip, but y'all gonna buy that man music? Hell no. The fake fakeness. He got a movie come out. Are y'all gonna support that in droves? Hell no. Okay. All right, but let's go here. We do have some callers. Calling from 704. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi, how you doing, baby?
Good. How are you? What's your thoughts?
So let's look at what we're literally talking about. Hey, Rashida, how you doing?
Oh, he said, "How
are you?"
I'm good. So let's look at what we're really talking about. So, we looking at Puff Daddy, right?
Do you have me on speaker? It sound kind of muffled or something. It's not clear.
I'm sorry. Hold on, G.
Yeah, no speaker when I hear it.
I might have one speaker. Oh, can you hear me now?
A little bit better. Go ahead.
I can't hear you though.
Are you there? All right.
Okay, so you can hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so
okay, I'm sorry. It's horrible. I gotta cut it off because I can't hear nothing. Did you hear that, Rashida? Wasn't that audio horrible? Or was it just me?
Yeah, it sounded muffled some, and then it sounded like something was in the background.
a whole demon coming out. I was scared. I was scared. I didn't know what was going on. And I did try to be patient. Wasn't I patient?
Yeah.
I sure was. So I know sometimes you guys say, hey, when I call, I have to wait a long time. Let me tell you, the phone lines are open and it's no call. So if you call now, you will get in really quick. Okay. So make sure y'all call in now. All right. So, Rashida, what else do you have to talk about as far as all this is going? Diddy, he did try to throw dirt on Little Rodney's name. He said that when Little Rodney was young, he stole the car and it crashed, and his, I guess, a relative ended up passing away from the crash. And they said he ran away from the scene because when you're a black man, you are afraid of police, and that's what black men do. But they said it was a long time ago, and you shouldn't hold it against him now. And they also said that he has been accused or charged or convicted in doing some freaky stuff with somebody else. I don't know if it was another man or a woman or a minor. But he got a freaky past too. Okay. And then, I was reading on an interview that Gene said that they are lovers. A Little Rod, he does get down with the freaky stuff. But in order to make it stick and work, I guess he had to paint himself as the victim. And maybe he was a victim because Cassie was with him, right? But she was a victim. So you can have a man that's your boyfriend or your down low boyfriend. That can be a victim too. I mean, gay couples, they deal with DV just as much as heterosexuals couples, right, Rashida?
Right.
Yeah. So that
That's
gay
that.
man, he needs his just due. So it's good that the black community is fighting with that gay man to get his justice and get his dues, that 30 million. All right. All
Right.
right. All right.
And
Press 5 if you want Rodney to get his justice towards his ex-lover Diddy. Okay. Go ahead, Rashid.
and what he did, that's deflecting. They deflecting. Like, what does that have to do with this case right now? What does that have to do with Diddy doing all of the things that he did, that they caught him on video and audio and they got all this proof? What one got to do with the other?
Well, that's what they're going to do. That's, I get it. Don't have anything to do, was deflecting. So that's the best they can do. And they're trying, it seems like people are now fighting for public opinion. And people on Diddy's side, they are going to take it and they're going to run with it like the other side, because you know how it is, Rashid. Okay, say for instance,
Yeah.
we were on this side, and then we talking about Kim Porter, which has nothing to do with Rodney case, but shit, we gonna keep talking about all the other stuff to make Diddy the bad guy. And Diddy, I guess his people want to do the same. He's gonna bring up all the other stuff to make Rodney not to be a credible person. And that's what he's supposed to do. That's what their people supposed to do. I wouldn't expect nothing less.
But Gigi, in this case, okay, so with the stuff they brought up about him, right? He went to court, they threw it out. He wasn't charged with that stuff. He was 17 at the time. The stuff we bringing up about Diddy is stuff that he did that got swept under the rug, that he never even stood before a judge in most of this stuff. Like, it literally was just wiped and wrote off as it never happened. It's to me, it's a difference.
Mm-hmm. Okay. It's the battle of the fights. And what about the freaky assault, the essay that Little Rodney was charged with?
So he was charged. So they charged. Did they find him guilty, or
I
did
don't
they
know.
dismiss it?
I just know that he has some dealings with the essay charge. Did you hear
Because
about?
I did, and I heard that it was thrown out, that he wasn't charged with it.
Got it. Do you
He
know
was.
if it was another man? Was it a minor? Was it a woman?
No, I heard it was a female. But I didn't hear an age. But they didn't make it seem like it was a underage person.
Uh-huh.
and it was dismissed. So, I mean, if they found him guilty of it, then it kind of questions, like, so if he was bringing up something about him being a habitual liar, like constantly going and lying on people and suing them for this, you could kind of put it with this case, because you could say, okay, he could be making this stuff up for money, but these are things that supposedly happened. He went to court for it. They dismissed these things and said, okay, no, he didn't do it, or for whatever reason they dismissed it. I don't think it has nothing to do with this case.
All right. Well, that's out in the news today. Call in from 945. You're live on the air.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm so blessed. I can't tell it all.
All right. Well, I want you to tell something.
My take on this stuff here. I've been watching your show, and I'm from Hollywood, born and raised in Hollywood. This stuff has been going on for years, since I was a little girl. My dad was best friend. I don't know if you remember Telly Savalas of Kojak, the TV series Kojak, the Italian guy with the bald head. My dad and him was best friends, and he used to tell my dad everything, all about the mobsters and all the Hollywood evilness. So this stuff has been going on for years. But as far as my take on Diddy, now, when this first stuff started coming out, I said to myself, everybody's not saying the same thing about you and not have some truth, right? As this stuff unfolds, oh my God. And it just keeps snowballing and keeps snowballing. So I can look in Diddy's eyes and see pure evil. Now, I can't accuse him of nothing because I was not there. But just looking at that dude and the way he flaunts, and, anytime you gotta lie, manipulate, cheat, and do whatever it is you do to get ahead and use people along the way, you're doomed. You are bound to fall down. Diddy's been doing this stuff for years, and he made it to the top. But now that he's at the top, he wants more and more and more, and there's nothing left to get. So he done got loose with his evil doings. He done got loose with it. And now the cat is out the bag. So let the chips fall where they may. I don't feel sorry for him. I feel sorry for his children. And I heard you say earlier in another segment that the apple don't fall far from the tree. And this is what he taught his sons to do. Now, yeah, it was very mysterious when Kim Porter came up dead. That shocked the world. As young and as vibrant and as healthy as she was, I didn't believe it from the time I heard it that she had passed. I just felt like there was some foul play, So wonder, will that truth ever come out? And as far as I heard earlier, you were talking to someone else, and the young lady said that, you guys were talking about why would Cassie stay. Diddy was also threatening her to release those videos of her. So, yeah, I heard you say that, she wanted this career and he was making these promises to her and she had no interest in being with him, but she was there for the bag. I get that. Because as I said, I'm from Hollywood, ran the streets all through Hollywood. So, yeah, I've been in some situations where, I've been made some promises. It's a bunch of broken promises in Hollywood. Believe that. Been there, done that. But that young lady, I feel sorry for her because of what he did to her and how he drove her, how he dogged her, how he disrespected her, how he sold her off to other people and made her do things that she didn't want to do. Besides the fact, like you said, she had no interest in Diddy. She had no interest in Diddy. And he was older than her too. It was the glam and the money and him threatening to release videos of her. That was said, that was all over the internet that he had been threatening her to release those videos. So, like I said, everybody ain't saying the same thing about you, and none of it have any truth to it. So, do I believe everything I hear? No. And half of what I see. But Diddy's in a lot of trouble, and I just keep thinking his money is going to buy him freedom. I can't see him going to jail.
All right. Well, thank you so much for calling in and sharing your thoughts. We're going to let you go. Calling from 770. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, talk to me. What's your thoughts, child? Can you turn the radio down?
Again, Gigi. Yep. You on the money again, Gigi. You hitting the nail right on the head again. And as far as Little Rod, saying that his case is on hold, I think that his case is on hold because his attorney, like you keep saying, he needs to get a new attorney. His attorney didn't file his complaint properly. And if you don't file the complaint, you don't serve the defendant. That case is going nowhere. That's grounds for dismissal right there. They don't have to entertain him. They don't have to entertain him at all. And over again, they kept telling him to correct his service of process, to correct his complaint and how he is handling notifying these people because it's not proper procedure. And that's why his case is on hold. And
thank you for telling us. I didn't know all that. So his case is on hold.
Yes.
Go ahead.
That's what his attorney calls it. It's called shelved. That case, nobody's entertaining it, and Diddy's attorney, they know that if he does not serve them in the proper way, they don't have to entertain nothing. All they have to do is tell the court, we weren't served. So therefore, we don't have to respond to him or nothing.
Wow.
And that's why the court keeps
shut up.
That's why the court keeps telling his attorney he got one more time to keep playing around. Because it's serious. When
they said in the garden girl, she said that they don't have the money to pay his lawyers. But hold on, garden girl. Didn't they say that little Rodney is worth $4 million?
I don't know if he's worth anything because he's going after. He was mad because he won his $50,000 or whatever he was promised.
Right. And they said that album that he worked on flopped. His work flopped with Diddy. So I guess he's not as good as he think he is because they said it flopped, honey.
And I think that things that he was doing on the side away from the music, I think that he was thinking that was going to secure the bag for him.
Right. But it can't because it's flopping. Yeah, and Diddy was probably mad. He's like, damn, I thought you was going to, now it's flop, you don't get nothing.
Nothing, but I mean, Diddy probably had no intention of giving him nothing anyway.
Yeah, because that's how Diddy get down. He's so selfish. What made Rodney want to work with him knowing Diddy's reputation? And Rodney, he's going on 40 years old. This not no boy that's 25. He's going on 40, girl. I guess they said he was desperate, and then they said he was compromised because he was infatuated with Diddy. Like him and Diddy had a thing. That's what Gene Deal said. They was down low lovers, girl. And I guess Rodney, he probably wanted to be a faithful man. He probably thought he was going to turn Diddy to be a faithful. But Diddy is a hoe. And Diddy is not going to be locked down. He probably felt used. You know what I mean? And he looked at Cassie. Cassie is the blueprint.
Yeah, because he's no fool. He know all these adults, people that are adults, consenting adults that come to him. He knows that most of the time they're coming to him for something. they want something from him.
Yeah.
And he's not loyal. He's not loyal.
It ain't for his looks. They ain't coming for Diddy for his looks, so she sure ain't handsome. So you know it's coming for that money. And he knows people use him. He knows nobody want to be.
He knows
people want to be around Diddy for access. They not want nobody trying to be Diddy friend. And this is Hollywood. They all superficial. It's like you going into the devil's playground and expect somebody to be genuine. They all superficial and using each other. But go off.
Right. They all know that they want something from each other. And even the same thing with Diddy and Jay-Z. Jay-Z has no friends. He's friends with no one. This is business as far as he's concerned. But Diddy is about power, and he's about subjecting people and humiliating them and just getting what he wants without sacrificing anything from his pocket.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what he does over and over again. He just uses them, and everybody thinks they're going to be different.
I don't know why. Because they sure ain't special. None of y'all hoes special. Your mama should have taught you better. Your daddy should have taught you better. None of y'all are special. Get that through your head. Especially y'all in these relationships, you get with that dirty man or you get with that horrible woman thinking it's going to be something different with you. It's not.
It's not.
Learn from their track record. Their track record tell you all who they are. It's that hope.
And that's what he shows them. He shows them over and over again that he's gonna come out on top. And can I just say something about Quincy calling in?
Go ahead.
He should have just not even called in, but we appreciate it, knowing that you're okay.
Yeah, but honey, let me tell you, if he did not call in, Jaguar's gonna keep on putting some lies on him, and then other YouTubers gonna keep on putting lies on him.
Lies.
So that's why.
Yeah, she said so many lies.
It's sad in this day and age. They make you come out here and say something. You know, when I was growing up, when somebody lie on your name, you don't give it any energy. You don't give it any power. You just ignore it, and because it's set as a distraction. And usually back in the day, that shit worked. Now, honey, if you don't respond to these rumors, they swear you guilty. They swear whoever lying on you is telling the truth. And then other people going to add on to it. And then it's going to fly. So nowadays, especially with this internet, I think sometimes it depends on how you play it. It's good to come out, but then if you do come out, they're going to pervert your message and make it seem like something is not. They always going to add some bullshit. But go ahead.
Right. And I also think for Quincy, I'm kind of cautious, and I wish other people would be cautious about mentioning his name because, like that lady said, the apple don't fall far from the tree. There's a lot of stuff that he knows. He's been there the whole time. Whether Diddy was in that house or out on tour or traveling, I believe he's witnessed a lot of stuff. He's seen a lot of stuff. He knows a lot of stuff. He's not about to come out and speak on this stuff because he knows who Diddy is. If anybody know who Diddy is, it's his children. They know who he is and what he's capable of. So I wish people would kind of be cautious.
Well, they not, girl. It's underlying gay stuff going on. It's like if you gay, they gonna link you to some bullshit to make it seem like you're horrible. Because in the comment section it says that where I just read, they said that Quincy was groomed by someone to be the boy toy to Lee Daniels. Just because Lee Daniels is a director, he works with him and he's known to be gay, they're going to link that and say some bullshit. But okay, if Lee Daniels and Quincy, if they both gay, what they got to do with Diddy doing horrible shit? Shit, gay people rat on gay people. Little Rodney, he gay, and ain't he going against a gay man named Diddy? They don't got shit to do with nothing. Don't straight people, hold on. Don't straight people sue straight people? Shit. We not saying straight every 3 seconds.
But I think that the underlying issue there for Quincy and any other child that Diddy claims is his that may not be his, is that he had contact with them when they were children, when they were small. So you like I said, he had influence over these children, and he has influenced them.
You talking about Diddy? That's their father.
Diddy.
Yeah, he raised them.
But some of them are not his biological.
Yeah, they're not his biological. But we know once you have a child and you raise them, you're the parent. And just like this, did you know this, caller? You probably did not. But if you have, say for instance, you got Peter and Shelly. And Shelly cheated on another man, and she's pregnant with another man, right? And Shelly and Peter are married. By law, that is Peter's son. Did you know that? Even though that is biologically not Peter's son, but by law, it's his son. So, and then when it comes to raising, people get, adopt all the time. But Quincy and Diddy, he was raised by him. But Al B. Sure is his biological father, but Al B. Sure did not raise him.
But I don't know how much raising of Quincy Diddy really did. That's what they put out there. But I don't think it's whether he is considered a father figure. I think it's the influence of this man who has a reputation for taking advantage of children and being under his dominion is what is the underlying issue. Because I saw a video of Diddy for Quincy's birthday party, and Diddy was saying, "Oh, this is Quincy's party, this, that, and the other," and he goes, "That's the prettiest motherfucker." Sorry,
well, let's not
prettiest MFer around. He kept directing that comment at Quincy, and if you saw the look that Quincy shot back at him, he didn't say anything, but you could see that he was not pleased or appreciated him talking about this is the prettiest man around, the prettiest,
he was probably embarrassed.
And he kept referring to him like that.
Yeah, he was probably embarrassed his dad do some shit like that.
He kept saying that's the prettiest. And like I said, Diddy, from what
they said, he wasn't upset. He wasn't upset. And at the it's what Quincy, how Quincy sees it. Go ahead.
Can I just say that from what we know and what the lawsuits and him paying out, we already know that Diddy is an unfit parent. He shouldn't be parenting anyone. And so hopefully he didn't scar these children so bad, but those two, Christian and Justin, hopefully he didn't bring them down or bring them into his web, because that's intentional. That's intentional. If he did that and groomed them and showed them and they're doing the same thing he's doing, that's intentional. I don't think he has a moral compass in his body. And I just don't think he's fit. And, like everybody keeps saying, we pray for his children. We're concerned about his children and the effects that he has on them and his behavior. Because, you know how they always say, sins of the father. Sins of the father.
Well, yeah, and that's saying shit. Half of America parents need to be locked up if that's the case.
Yeah.
I mean, if your father's a killer and you end up selling dope, it's your father's fault. So, I mean, you can take it so many. Some people feel differently. They feel that, these individuals, they're human and they're going to do what they want to do. Everybody that was raised one way by their parent did not turn out that way. So these people are
exceptions.
Well, I guess there's a few exceptions because they said they're grown 32 25 and 30. And I'm sure they can speak out because many people have spoke out about how they were done wrong. You hear people speak out all the time about somebody essaying them, their uncles. How many people in this chat has been essayed by somebody in their family member?
Oh my God.
Press 2
Oh my
if you
God.
have
That's
been,
such a-
hold on. Press 2 if you've been essayed by somebody in your family member. You know, a lot of
Oh,
people
that's such a
have
large
in the
number.
Black community.
Yeah, that's a large number.
And
That's a
they
large
and now
number.
they speaking out about it. Shit, y'all want to have
Yeah.
a platform about it? Y'all want to call? Well, nah, because it's too traumatizing. Whew. And then
It's
y'all
too traumatizing. That's a trigger. That's a trigger.
yeah,
right
and then
there.
back in the day, how this America was, they used to push child marriage, you know. So it's a lot
Yes,
going
they
on in the
did.
world. It's a lot going on in the world.
Yeah,
But
it is. But you know something? A lot of people can speak out about it and say who did something to them without fear of being unalived or blackballed.
Yeah.
He has a lot that he has to be concerned about.
Well, yeah.
So
They said
for
all
those,
you can do is just pray and let God's will be done. You got to give it up to the Father.
For that family, they gotta move and be very strategic about what they say and don't say, because they know who he is, and he's proven time and time again. Yeah, he's very disloyal. Diddy is not loyal to anyone. So, you know, he got on that plane and flew down to Miami. He was down at that airport while his two precious sons was all, you know, getting all hemmed up and escorted out and all that. He's not loyal.
Well, 770, we do have other callers. So I'm going to let you go, okay? Calling from 310. You're live on the air.
Yes, hello?
Yes.
Good evening. I'm calling because, listen, I don't want to play devil's advocate here, but who's to say that Diddy was, Cassie was held against her will, being in a relationship with this man for 10 years? What
She
proof do you
said
have that she was held against? Did I get that? Hello?
Yeah, I said she said it. I mean, I was not there. I cannot say nothing. I was not there, but she said this is what Cassie have said.
Have you ever witnessed anyone who was held against their will in a relationship for 10 years? It's just, I'm not saying that Diddy is a great guy.
I have witnessed people in relationships that go through, you know, putting pause on, and then they try to leave, but then they go right back. And they try to work it out because they hope that the man would change. The man say, well, I'm going to get my life right with God. And she goes back and it works out for a couple of months. And then it goes in this pattern. So, you know, you never know. But all I can just say is go for what Cassie said in the lawsuit. I don't know if she lying or not. Diddy paid her that money. They said $100 million. And I guess she still want more. I don't know. Rashida, is the Cassie case still going on or is it done?
As far as the suit she had against him is over, but we don't know what's going on with her working with the feds. I mean, the FBI, you know.
Now, what proof do you have that she's actually working with the feds, or is this just hearsay?
That's just how I feel because of certain things. That's not allegedly. Let me say that.
Got it. Okay. So far as we know, Cassie case is done. She got her money. Did she get her money completely or no?
Yeah, everything is done with that. They closed that out the next day.
Okay, so that's done. So now the focus on Little Rodney, because Little Rodney case is not done, right?
Right.
And a lot of this stuff is coming from Little Rodney, and it's also using Cassie, the lawsuit or the papers that came out. They're going to use that to help little Rodney get his money?
Yes, that's
Okay.
correct. I'll just say another thing. We have been speaking about Diddy. Diddy did this. Diddy did that. What hardcore proof do we have that he is an actual criminal? If he has a sexual deviant
Well,
pattern
let's say,
of
can we say
having
the
freak
S,
offs,
that S,
that's
that S-A, and not that S word?
the SA. Yeah, listen, if he has his own pattern of what he does behind the bedroom that is legal and it's freaky and that's one thing. But the sex trafficking, SA,
The
what
S
proof do we
trafficking.
have? We don't have any proof that this man has done anything illegal. I'm not saying he's a good guy, but name me one black executive that is a clean cut good guy.
Well, have you ever
We're
heard
not.
that saying? Have you ever heard that saying, your reputation precedes you? He has a messed up reputation, and he made enemies that he shouldn't have made enemies with at somebody that's powerful, that's going to help wield this to get him to learn his lesson. So it's more components. I mean, he was doing.
So we as a community should turn our backs on him and destroy him and put these platforms out there.
Wait, Gigi, can I say something?
Oh, go ahead, Rashida.
One thing I keep hearing people saying, like, what proof do we have that he did this? We don't have to have a bit of proof. If the person that he did it to has proof that he did it, then he did it. Everybody want to it's so much victim blaming going on. It's all this, oh, we doing this, we doing that. That man chose every decision he decided to do. Just like everybody else got choices, he got choices. And what he decided to do with them, now, all that matters is when they go into that courtroom, if those people can prove to the judge that he did that, it doesn't even matter. At the end of the day, he did it.
Correct, but that hasn't been done yet. That hasn't been done yet. That's my point. That hasn't been done yet. The FBI raid, let me tell you, I know about criminal cases. They don't raid your house without a search warrant. They're building their case. They don't have a case yet.
They have something to go on. That's why do you know the magnitude of the FBI and Homeland Security going into 3 different properties in 3 different states? They're not doing that because somebody said something. They have something on him already. Just because they can't release it to us because they want to build a case on it, and if it gets out into the public, then they can't use it in court. But those judges, everybody that went into them houses when they did the raid, they know the evidence that they got. We just didn't see it yet.
Oh, and I'll let you go. I appreciate it. Let's just say, hypothetically speaking, 3 months from now, 5 months from now, there's no charges. Would you guys feel any remorse? What is the recourse
No,
for what this man has gone through?
I wouldn't feel no remorse. But well, shit.
All right, I appreciate it.
Yeah, Rashida, will you feel any
No,
remorse?
I don't even want to entertain that, Gigi, because we know that he's not going to get cleared of all charges. All of these people is not going to waste all of this money for nothing. They have something, but we as people, human beings, we so nosy, and we so, including myself. I'm including myself in this. We so nosy, and we want so many facts and this, that, and the third. And because we can't see what they can see, now, oh, what if he not? What if he not? Yeah, okay.
And I'll just say one more thing. You guys are underestimating how influential and powerful Diddy is in galvanizing Black Hollywood and the young youth. And if you want to eliminate him, that's okay. Let's just be able to step up, provide that positivity, because there isn't that many. So
how influential he used to be? He's not a god. Do you realize that even guys who was at the top of the top of the top that had more power than him, at some point in time when you do bad things, you're going to fall? You can't continue to go through life and treat people the way you do and step on people and do all of these bad things and think you just gonna ride off into the sunset. It don't work like that. Sorry, not sorry.
All right, calling from 631. You're live on the air. 631.
Hey, love the show. Love everything that you ladies say because you tell it straight. You don't hold back and you're fearless, and I appreciate you. My name is Howard.
Hi.
You.
So, listen, I got a dilemma and I want a lady's perspective. My wife wants to go to Italy. I don't want to go to Italy, and my friend.
I'm sorry. This is not the show for that. You okay, Rashida?
Yeah.
I wasn't mean, right? Was I mean?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, because I mean we're talking about what we're talking about, not Italy.
And everybody else gonna feel the need to say something about some Italy. Calling from 832. You see how they try to butter us up, girl? Try to butter us up for the okie doke.
He did.
You're live on the air.
Hello?
Yeah, can you turn the radio down? Because I hear the echo.
Okay, let me put it on mute. I'm sorry. I'm delayed. 1 second.
All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll come back to you, okay? I'll come back.
Okay.
Okay, calling from 945. You're live on the air.
Hi, this is Cynthia.
Hey, Cynthia.
I've got an earful just then. And Rashida, you are so on point with everything you both of you guys have been talking about. But I don't know if you guys caught it. But did you hear that guy say, what black executive do you know that's clean cut?
Right. Yeah.
With me.
Yeah.
Did you hear it?
I heard him.
Yeah, well,
that's what that rubbed me.
Say nothing. I wasn't on the line. I couldn't say I was boiling in my seat. But, like I said, everybody ain't saying the same thing about a person and not ring some truth. Now, as far as victim blaming that you mentioned, as long as that woman said that happened and the court found her to be telling the truth, that's all the proof that's needed. And we're not looking for proof. It's the courts that's looking for proof. But back to Quincy, y'all touched on Quincy. Did y'all know Quincy is the gatekeeper? Quincy done seen everything. Because like you said, he been there the whole time. Quincy done seen it all. So if they ever get a chance to question Quincy and he let the cats out the bag, gonna be hell to pay for Diddy. Because that young man has seen it all, and his dad is trying to get him to come home, I hear. So I'll be sure said this long time ago when Kim Porter first passed. He said it's some foul play. Diddy did. Did y'all hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all hear that? Yeah, well, I just had to chime back in on that comment. What black executive do you know that's clean cut? Y'all have, what proof do y'all have? Well, we're not the ones looking for proof. It's the courts. So I just had to say that. But I appreciate you guys, and you guys make my evening. I'm just sitting here listening. I get the earful on this channel.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right. Calling from 516. You're live on the air. 516.
Yeah, Diddy is guilty. Can you pray that my buddy Jimmy gets diarrhea so I don't?
I don't know what is wrong with these trolls. Can y'all trolls stop, please? Can y'all please trolls stop? See?
Gigi, did he ask us to pray that his friend get diarrhea?
I don't know. I don't want to answer that.
He tickled me.
Well, I'm glad you're laughing because that shit was not funny.
Oh, I cannot.
Calling 301. You're live on the air. 301. Are you there?
Yeah, what's up, Gigi? What's up?
Hey, what's going on, girl?
Nah,
Hey,
what's up?
KFC.
What's up, Rashid? I got a question for you. You
Yeah.
say the lawsuit, Diddy paid the lawsuit because obviously he got charged. Did you say again about the lawsuit?
Which one? Okay,
I
so
forgot.
the
It
cat,
was the caller when the caller called in.
the Cassie lawsuit, he paid it. Little Rodney is not paid, and Little Rodney case is on hold, they say, because the reason why Little Rodney case is on hold, his lawyer is messing up. He is not filing it right. Okay. So that has been put on hold, and if they don't, I guess, serve Diddy in the amount of time, it's going to be thrown out, they say. So Diddy came out with some news, or his people was trying to defame Little Rodney, saying that when he was 17 years old, he got into a car accident that caused his relatives to die, and that he was a part of an essay. He was essaying somebody, but he was not convicted. So people are talking about that. Quincy, Jaguar Wright came out and said that he's been kidnapped. People ran with it. Oh, he's kidnapped. Oh my God, what are we gonna do? He said, please leave him alone. He's not kidnapped. He's working. And so pretty much, now people are saying, oh, you ain't kidnapped. Well, you must be gay. You must be the gatekeeper. It went from victim to now you're the enemy. So yeah.
But Gigi, that lawyer didn't say that.
Oh, well, go ahead, Rashida, correct me. What lawyer?
Little Rodney's lawyer, they said that the case is on hold because of the federal investigation.
Got it. Okay, so it's two things that's going out. You hear one side says what Rashida said. The case, Little Rodney case, is on hold because of a federal investigation. Because Rashida, you said that Diddy is dealing with another case right now, so he have to wait to that case to clear up to deal with Rodney, right?
That's what he told Tisa. Yep.
Okay, so that's one side. Then you hear another side. The other side is the case has been on hold and is shelved because the lawyer is not doing things properly. Okay, he don't know what he's doing pretty much. The African dude. So
that's
okay.
So those are the rumors
Can
that's
I jump
going
in there
out.
real quick?
Go ahead.
Okay, but see, with Diddy, there's a difference between civil and criminal liability, right? Just because Diddy paid whatever Cassidy received does not mean that was a criminal liability payout. That could have been a civil liability payout, because in a civil lawsuit, that's when a person or an enterprise fails to perform any of the obligation owed to another person. So Cassidy started out being a signed artist to Diddy, right? It's very likely that she probably said the fact that Diddy pursued a relationship with her cost her money, her career, and whatever, tours, money. That's why her career didn't explode. That also could be the reason why a civil liability suit was paid for her. Because if it had been a criminal lawsuit, that's not the victim who initiates that. That's the government who prosecutes on behalf of the victim. And so far, he hasn't been charged with anything.
Well, you're right on that, KFC. It was
he paid something out to her if it was for criminal reasons when he hasn't been charged with the criminal reason yet.
No, he was no
reason.
You're right. It was her case was a civil suit. That's why when you first heard her case come out, when we first ever heard of it, right? The day before he paid it off, you heard everybody saying the way she did that was dope because she's doing a civil case, but she named enough names and enough stuff for the federal government to come in and change it to a federal case. You get what I'm saying? Because that's not what it was. It was civil.
That would mean something would be like in a contract between her and Diddy. You can't name names in that. Those names would have to come up under the criminal lawsuit side. And he has not been charged with anything criminal. This is why Little Rod is going after him. Because think about it. He's saying Diddy didn't want to pay him his money. He's seeking a civil lawsuit. So all the stuff that they're saying, all the slander they're saying about Diddy, that's why I say it has not been proven. They're not going after Diddy for criminal charges. That
But
was
she can,
what the raid was about. They didn't
but
raid.
she can name names. She can name names in her whatever was her truth.
She didn't get no money for naming names. She wouldn't get
Yeah,
no money
but
for right now for naming names.
yeah, but it did what it was supposed to do. Her naming names, it stirred up something totally different, and now we hear where we at right now.
But how do we know she named names yet?
What do you mean? How do we know she named names? Did you hear the
people that had involvement with the things that Diddy is allegedly being accused of? Because a civil suit, she wouldn't need to name nobody. It's between her and Diddy.
I think they're talking.
Artist to Diddy's record label.
KFC.
Then that would make sense that she would sign him for that.
I think they're talking about names like I think she did a description and talking about a car blown up. So
right. She named different people names in there.
KFC thinking like, naming names like saying Oprah was involved in this.
Oh, no. She put the people that was involved, that was there to firsthand witness what she went through. It wasn't a criminal case she was filing. That was civil. We know that already, though.
Okay, so she put the people there that were witnesses to what she went through, and they said he didn't witness anything. Then what?
But some of them did. But you had people that was speaking up for her. A whole bunch of people didn't come out, but when her lawsuit dropped, a lot of people did.
Okay, people were speaking up for her, then he definitely would have got some criminal charges by now.
But that's what they're working on.
Okay, see, just like with Taraji P. Henson was saying about with the money that she didn't get a lot of payout. If she wanted to go after Oprah because of whatever the color purple, she would be filing a civil lawsuit, not a criminal. Because when she signed the contract to make that movie, yada, yada, yada. So what I'm saying is, if Diddy made the mistake of signing Cassie as an artist, but then started dating her, if she has a signed contract by him, and that contract specifies certain things that he's supposed to be doing for her as a signed artist, and he failed to do that because he was pursuing a relationship side, then yes, she's going to get paid. Because she has a document, she has proof. But you can't just pull something out of a hat and say, Diddy did something, I'm going to hold it on top of your head and you're going to give me $30 million.
Yeah, I think that's civil and
that
criminal. It does confuse a lot of people because a lot of people that are simple-minded, including myself, we don't know what the hell going on. Shit, we think it's all tied into one.
Yeah, but it's not. No, but we
criminal.
Okay. What she was all right. So in her lawsuit, it was about the things he did to her, the things he made her do, the things he did to her. In return of her doing that, now she can settle out, get her money, but if they find, like with the stuff she turned in, if they find anything that leads to a criminal case, the feds and whoever can pick it up. She don't have to do anything at this point.
Okay, but listen, if it was a criminal lawsuit, she wouldn't be getting a dime yet. Because in a criminal lawsuit, the defendant's proven guilty in the court of law for the crime. I mean, they got to go to court to get that.
But she didn't file a criminal lawsuit.
$30 million. But for a civil lawsuit, that might be something different. Because we don't know if he promised her stuff in writing when he first signed it or whatever, and he failed on his end to fulfill that.
All right.
But KFC, she didn't file a criminal suit. She filed a civil suit against him.
I know. That's what I'm saying. If it was a criminal charge, that would be the procedure that would happen with a criminal. She wouldn't be able to do nothing with that. So when people keep saying he paid her because he did all these things to her and he didn't want to come out, she wouldn't have been able to get that money if she was doing a criminal
KFC,
anyway.
Your thing is
he would have to be prosecuted first to get that.
Gotcha. I get what you're saying, KFC. People are saying that the reason why Diddy paid, are you saying because he was convicted of putting paws on her and raping her? And you're saying that if that was the truth,
I'm not saying
criminal.
that. If he paid that for those reasons, then he would have had a criminal charge on him.
That's what I'm saying.
He never got arrested with anything in regards to Cassidy. So what he paid her was not a criminal lawsuit. So
but they're building a criminal suit now.
It was a civil. It would have to be like a breach of a contract or something like that.
Gigi, you get what I'm saying? She
Yeah,
did the civil suit, and now they're working on the criminal. That's what's happening now. We not there yet. They didn't. No, they didn't. They didn't come get him yet. They didn't charge him yet. They're building
they
it.
haven't did the criminal stuff yet. They haven't did the criminal stuff
So
yet.
why come her lawyer didn't do both? You think she's gonna be able to resue him again for criminal?
Because I think it was it's like chess and checkers. They setting it up a certain way. We know this. We watching it play out right in front of us.
They would have just left it wide open and said the cases are pending. The charges are pending. Because you can't buy your way out of a criminal lawsuit, out of criminal liability. It has to go to court. You have to be proven guilty on that.
But you say a criminal lawsuit. What is a criminal lawsuit? But what is a criminal lawsuit?
What I'm saying is the charges, that has nothing to do with why Diddy paid her. That's another lie in the media that they've created.
I didn't hear that.
Lawsuit.
I never heard that.
Okay.
Did anybody else hear that it was a criminal lawsuit? Because I don't even know what that is. She had a civil suit against them.
People keep saying that Diddy paid her off because he didn't want the stuff to come out. If he didn't want the stuff to come out, that means that would have been criminal charges, right? Because whatever he was doing to her allegedly was against the law, whatever. You can't buy your way out of that. But yes, you can settle a civil lawsuit. Both sides can go back and forth in negotiation out of court. But you can't go back and forth in negotiation for a criminal lawsuit.
Okay, so all right. So if somebody is in a relationship with somebody else and they've been in a relationship for 10 years and this person is saying that they put things in my drinks and they did this and they did that, blase blah, and they taking this person to court for emotional distress and for the emotional distress and everything that they've been through, how is that criminal?
Because if you haven't filed the charges on them stating that they did that, you just can't wake up one day and say, I'm going to sue you because you put something in my drink. How can you do that? If that's the case, everybody would be a walking lawsuit. That's not the reason why she went after Diddy. There's something else in the case that's going on that people are not privileged to. Now, if I'm a signed artist with you and you're so attracted to me that I stopped making music, I stopped going on tour, you stopped helping me produce albums, and I'm calculating up that I could have made $5 million a year, and because I was dating you, I got zero. Now I may have something to come back and sue you with. But I can't press charges against you because that would be a different charge. Because civil and criminal are two separate charges.
I know that.
Okay, so
I know that.
That the stuff she had on Diddy is the reason why he paid her $30 million. Because the stuff they keep saying she has on Diddy are criminal things.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is she asked for, all right, so she's basically, she did the suit for him, let's just say emotional distress, everything she had been through. Okay, you did this to me and I'm mentally drained, messed up, all types of stuff. And I want my money because this is what you did to me. You did it. I have proof of these things. Now, the proof that she given up is going to prove that he did these things to her plus more, right? But she's not going for a criminal case. It's civil.
That's why
now the state gets to pick up and file a criminal charge against them if they find that it's any evidence in there that he was doing any criminal activities.
Correct. But with a criminal case, it has to be proven beyond a reasonable doubt. It would not be hearsay like the stuff that Cassidy accused him of, which was
that's why they,
but
that's why they building.
An artist on his label is what helped her win the money.
Okay, KSC, if me and you standing on a corner right now, right, and we get into a fight, right, and let's just say you beat me up, right, and now I want to take you to civil court and sue you for emotional stress and damages, right, and I go and I file the suit, and in the suit I'm saying, okay, we were standing outside, she was selling narcotics, I walked up, we started arguing, she pounded on me, blah, blah, blah. John walked across the street, she gave him some narcotics, and then she pounded on me some more, right? Now, you're gonna pay me if I can prove that, right? I give the tapes to them showing that this is what you did to me. Now you gotta pay me for my emotional distress. You gotta pay me for all of that. But now they got the tape. And on that tape, they see you pulling narcotics out your pocket and giving it to somebody. They can build their own case on the criminal stuff you did in that video, even though that's not why I was originally suing you. I'm suing you for emotional distress. They took the rest of the evidence that was on that tape and started building their own case against you. Does that make sense?
Yes, but does it make sense also that before he paid the money, don't you think his lawyers and her lawyers negotiated? Is it a
They
possibility?
tried.
A criminal lawsuit against him if he paid the civil.
They can build a criminal against him even though he paid her in the civil.
I'm not talking about what the government is building. I'm talking about with her.
She not built.
I think it's possible that she wanted the money. The reason why it went through so fast is that she agreed not to carry the criminal lawsuit, but she was satisfied with the civil.
She was never carrying the criminal. She always wanted the civil. What she do to you, KFC? Because we gonna have to go talk to Cassie because she ain't gonna be doing you like that. Got you all up here stressed out like this, girl.
No, I'm just saying, if that's the case, then what criminal charges are we talking about involving Diddy and Cassie?
Well, okay, well, can we take a break? Can we come back?
Criminal lawsuit.
Yeah.
See, can we take a break and come back? I'm gonna put you back on hold. Calling from 832. You're live on the air. She got the callers calling. 832.
Hello, Miss Gigi.
Yes.
Hello, Miss Gigi.
Yes.
Okay, this is Santana. How are you?
Oh, Santana, you better say something. I'm thinking you another troll. Cause you know I get men trolls.
No.
So hell, I'm thinking every man. If I hear some bass in your voice, if I hear a man, I'm paranoid. But go ahead. How you doing, Santana?
Yeah, they just saying some crazy stuff on here.
Do you got me on speaker? It sounds like your audio is always low. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Okay. I would say I agree and disagree with the KFC because just like the other lady was saying, if I get into a fight with somebody, but I'm filing a civil suit against them, I can say it's for emotional distress. However, we got into a fight. You can look at a fight as battery. I'm not suing you for battery, but the law can look at that as this is still criminal. Now, the thing as far as the Alphabet Boys, the situation, you come across a suit with Cassie, that was civil, but there were probably some things in there that were also to be seen as criminal as well too. And now you have a little Rodney case come up as well too, and is citing similar, or if not the same thing as what Cassie was saying. They're going to have the right to look into that and not make this a criminal thing, even though the previous party, Cassie, didn't file for criminal.
All right. We'll put you on hold, Santana. Calling from 706. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, baby. Talk to me.
Hi, everybody. Well, listen, I'm not perfect, but I just want to throw this out, and you got your guy, Santana. He finally called in for you, but I'm going to throw this out there, and I'm going to go back into the live chat. What about, this is not hearsay, this is on another channel, and it was some news that came out today where Corey, Kris Jenner's husband, friend, boyfriend, lover, whatever, when the evening of Kim Porter's death, he was one of the first ones to show up there. So there's a whole lot that's going on outside of the Cassie and the Diddy and all of these things, like we were talking about, the book deals and all of that. None of that even matter. But the meat on the plate is that Kim is deceased. She's dead and gone, but that body is still there. And there's going to be some more tell-all. If they exhume her, for under any circumstances at all. I know this sounds bad. Under any circumstances at all, because this picture is really big. And there are going to be a lot of people cried before the fall. Some of the celebrities that we had not even a clue of, some who even have television, TV shows, and all of these folks. And they were shown today. I don't like all the gossip, and I know, Gigi, you like facts. So I'm just saying the Kardashians were brought up today that Diddy actually had Corey to take Chris's phone and computer when he got raided. So it stink right now. And I'm going back into the chat.
Got it. So Rashida, hold on. What is your response?
Yeah, I kind of knew that was going to happen. Once they started digging, they was going to start bringing up stuff that was fishy, that didn't seem right, whatever they found on them tapes, and other people was going to start being named in this because it's bigger. Cassie set the ball rolling, but she's not end all be all.
All right. All right. Well, thank you so much. I'm gonna put you back on hold because I do like you, 706. So I want to keep you around. Okay. San, how you doing?
What's up, girl?
How are you?
Girl, I'm doing good. Thank you for having me on tonight.
Yeah. So what's your thoughts?
Just want to say hi to Rashida and hi to KFC and hi to the other lady you just put on hold. But my thoughts are like this. I got a question for you, KFC. I want to know what you think made P. Diddy pay Cassie as fast as he did.
All right, hold on. KFC?
Because honestly, I think when she signed to his record label, she was a signed artist. I believe they had a contract. I really, truly do. And I think he pursued her romantically, and she used that to say she missed out on money and fame because she was in a relationship with this man. And so her career suffered because of it. Because why would her lawyer, think about it, if her lawyer is negotiating with his lawyer, that's why he settled so quickly with her. She could have gotten way more money if he saw criminal charges there.
Facts.
Why didn't he say,
That's where I was going. That's where I was
we do
going.
civil and criminal, opposed to just civil?
Exactly. That's where I was going with it. So you think that I'm still confused on why you think P. Diddy settled so fast with her, because he didn't want the criminal charges to come up and then have to pay more.
No, I think she had proof that she was a legal binding contract.
Yeah.
If you break a legally binding contract, sometimes you get sued. Right. I think she sued for that. But I think it has nothing to do with criminal charge, because not one criminal charge came out of that civil lawsuit.
None. Exactly.
Not the fact that they even tried to investigate none of that.
Right. I just wanted to know your input on how
it was unfortunate. I'm sorry?
No, go ahead.
It's unfortunate that Kim Porter died, but Kim Porter had cancer in her family too. So just because Corey went to her house you don't know if Kim was in a hospice home. You don't know if she went to pass away at home. You don't know if she had breast cancer. You don't know. You're just assuming.
Well, the thing about it,
because she wanted to
KFC, Kim Porter and Corey were good friends, and maybe she missed that.
Exactly. So why would he do anything to her?
Kim Porter and Corey was known to be good friends.
I was talking about Cassie because I just really wanted to know why he settled so quickly, and being that he settled so quickly is the snowball effect that made everybody else come out. Everybody else thought that they were going to be able to get that same settlement. You know what I'm saying?
Substantial proof that he failed on his end when they executed that contract to uphold his side of it.
So that's why she got paid out.
The government, and the contract breaks that, and the government breaks that contract, they most of the time end up suing. That's nothing new.
Right. I just wanted to know why he paid so quickly. So in your brain, he paid so quickly because he did not obligate his end of the bargain with Cassie.
Because if she's a signed artist and she didn't get nothing out of the contract,
right.
She probably had grounds.
Right. She did. I'm just trying to understand your logic of thinking. And I understand your logic of thinking. That's not what the point I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is P. Diddy is not gonna do no time. And I'm gonna say this because they would have already charged him with something. They have not even really served him civilly yet. So if they have not even served you on the bottom level, how we all the way up here at the federal level? How we go from just this man come out and say some BS about you, and now we're gonna use that to conjure up a whole federal case where the U.S. Marshals is involved in doing everything, and you ain't even been charged on the bottom surface of everything. So what I'm saying is, I feel like this is all a facade. P. Diddy right now is paying everybody he needs to pay, so he can walk away from this with a little bit of dignity. That's all I'm saying. And I really feel that to be true because at the end of the day, the dude that even initially filed the charges, where he at? Where his lawyer at? They're nowhere. Everybody is silent. The only talking is the bloggers. We're the only ones talking, keeping this shit going, grabbing on to anything anybody said. I'm sorry, grabbing on to anything that anybody says when we have nothing. Diddy got enough money to shut up everybody. And that's what's going on right now. And I know y'all don't want to look at it like that, but there's no other way to look at it. There's no other way to look at it because this man would have been charged with everything that we're talking about night after night after night. He would have been charged with something. And he's not. He's not even been charged civilly. And let me say this to Rashida. O.J. Simpson is a prime example of a criminal case being brought up before the civil charges. So he got convicted. Well, he didn't even get convicted. He was set free, and they still found grounds to civically charge him for this.
Wait. What do y'all do? Do y'all know anybody who ever been charged with the feds or anything else like that? Have you ever had to go through a process with a family member or seen anything other than what's on TV?
I have, and I'm pretty sure most black people have. You live in the hood.
Okay, so how do y'all not get the fact that Cassie filed a civil suit against him? I heard y'all say, but he didn't even get charged by the lowest of people. What does that mean?
He didn't even get charged in civil court. We still waiting on those charges.
He's not going to because he settled out of court.
I'm talking about with the Rob dude, the dude that with the fresh charges.
Rodney. The fresh charges. So those things that he put in there. Do you know what jurisdiction is? Do you know when you holding a certain amount of weight, at some point in time, is a certain jurisdiction that takes that over. It's different crimes depending on who's coming for you. So if you did something like trafficking, that's Homeland Security. Yeah, they can pick you up, but who's gonna run that case? Homeland Security. I don't get what is not understood about what's actually happening. And y'all saying that he hasn't been.
From my perspective, and from having the feds run in on a couple of people that I know, they have paperwork. We're coming over here to search the premises for XYZ. We're going to get XYZ. They have already got their case. They've already built their case. They didn't need a civil case to build their case. That's what I'm saying. When you first initially said, do y'all know anybody who's ever been in trouble with the feds? Yes, when the feds come, the feds already know what they're coming to get. They already got the proof.
Right.
They already got the proof.
Now, how many times over all these days we've been talking and people have been saying, okay, the Homeland Security and the FBI is not going to run in your house if they have nothing. They don't go in there on hearsay. They already have their case built. But we already know that it's more components going on in this case. This is not just about Diddy. He has tapes on people that are high power. You think they're going to go in there, they're going to get all of the tapes. Forget watching all of the tapes, forget seeing who on them or what type of activity going on. We got tapes, so now we're going to take you in. We're gonna risk the fact that if we don't do this the right way, you can get off and sue us and us and us. We just gonna do it all with. That's not how it works. Not no near person that I know that has ever, especially when you're dealing with somebody on the magnitude of hanging with presidents and princes, and it don't work like that. They're gonna make sure that they get 100 things on you, so at least 50 can stick.
But in regular cases, they already do that before they run in on your stuff.
They did it before then too, but we talking about a person who said who they've been saying for years have decades worth of recordings on the higher ups and other people. It's too many moving components for them to just go and handle this like this Ricky from off of 12th Street in New York. That's not how it works.
Well, you the one asked if there was anybody who done been written on by the feds. And I'm
So-
telling you
so
what
you-
I've seen how it works. So maybe it worked different for billionaires. I don't know.
We know it's gonna work different for him because why?
When the
Who
people
sees
come for you, you in handcuffs. You don't get
right,
to jet set.
right. But
You're
okay. But what about when it's a RICO charge? It even though they got their case, it takes longer. Why? Because there's more people involved. Now they got to get warrants on these people. They got to get statements. They got to get you got to remember he's not being charged with one. They're not going for one thing. It's too many different components moving in this whole trial. This whole thing is too many people, too many components, too many charges. Then they got to figure out
I
it's too
disagree
much.
with you because ain't nobody moving but the money. That's
Okay.
all that's moving. The
I
Rodney
mean-
dude done got paid off. He's somewhere quiet. He gone. He gone. He done left
Okay.
everything up to the lawyer. I'm telling
Okay.
you, girl, people is disappearing because what we talk about. Once we get our palms greased, we good. That's why everything. Nobody is saying nothing on no camps. That's why it's crickets, but us.
No, it just came out saying, I don't know if you noticed, but they did came out, Rodney lawyers, I think, or people, somebody, his case is being on hold.
Because of the FBI investigation. It's an investigation. Investigations, see, the thing is, the FBI Homeland Security is not moving fast enough for people who are too anxious and just want to see what's happening. They're not going to move at our speed. They're going to move at the speed that works for them to get that's why do you think they conviction rate is what it is? Because of the way they do things.
The money speed, child.
Well, we gonna see, because I don't know why everybody seem to think that Diddy is the richest person in the music business, but he's not. And he's not God. And we gonna all watch it play out. And when the trial starts, popcorn
we're
on me.
watching it play out. There's no charges. P. Diddy's not in jail. Nobody's affiliated with him in jail. You got the whole
You
clear
are
warrant.
lying. His boy just got charged today. What are you talking about? Or yesterday? His boy just got charged. Yes.
The white boy with the gummies.
Saying, you don't think Trump going to jail either?
No, Trump gonna be president. Yeah, girl, they making up charges on Trump. 90-something charges. They just trying to break girl.
No, I remember last year they said he's going to jail. He was going
He
down.
ain't going to jail. Trump ain't going to jail for what did he do? What did we, girl?
Now I don't know about Trump going to jail, because this dude is something different.
He got too much money to go to jail.
But
People that's got billions by their name ain't going to jail.
Well, they are going to jail.
No, they're not. Name a billionaire. Name a billionaire that's been to jail.
I don't know,
I can name you two: Epstein and Weinstein. They just went to jail a few years back, and he had way more money than Diddy, way more connects, and he was a white man. So what are we talking about?
Lock them all up. Get away with them.
You telling me that they gonna spare Diddy, but Weinstein and Epstein, they gonna go down. They own kind.
It's not sparing Diddy. It's not sparing Diddy.
lock them up.
But that's what it sounds like. Y'all saying that he got so
They got
much
too
money
much
that he
money.
was able to pay these people off. But Weinstein had more connections and more money than Diddy,
And where
and
he
he
at?
went
And
down
where he at?
6 feet under.
Thank you, because
But
it
where
was
did
too
he
much
go
to
first?
burn.
They took him down, and he was in that cell when he went 6 feet under. He was in that cell.
And
They
why do you
convicted
think
him.
he went 6 feet under? Because he refused to tell on everybody else. He'd rather go down.
Regardless of what the reason was, no, but we already know that it was known that one of his money makers was to get tapes on higher ups and bribe them. The same exact thing Diddy doing. How nobody knows this? Did y'all follow that case and see? He was having those girls not only have relations with these guys, but get as much info on these higher ups as they could possibly get.
I get what you're saying, sis.
You don't think Jay-Z going to jail either?
Girl, nobody's going to jail.
Diddy, Jay-Z, all of them going to jail. They gotta
No,
go.
They not, Messy. They not. It's too much. Let me tell you why Weinstein took his way out the way he did.
We coming for the rich people. All of them gotta go.
He didn't have enough balls to stand there and fight and run. Because black people, we gonna stand there and fight and we gonna run. Look at Russell. And that's what's gonna happen. Plus, we not even the ringleaders of that stuff. We're not the
Russell Simmons ain't stand and fight. Russell Simmons got gone.
Yeah.
Russell said, I'm out.
Get gone or fight. And P. Diddy not going to fight. He not going nowhere, y'all. He would have already been somewhere.
If you telling me he not going to jail because you think he's gonna disappear and run or turn up,
I don't think he's going to
I can agree with that before I agree with that he got so much money he could pay off the FBI and Homeland Security and they gonna let him free.
Okay, when I say pay everybody off, I'm talking about the people that even started this ball rolling, which is Rodney and his team.
They not doing the criminal.
Yeah.
What about the criminal suit? The criminal suit is coming from the government, FBI, and Homeland Security, not one single person.
Sweetheart, it's not here. You're talking about something that's not even here, that may not even happen. You're speculating that it's going to happen, and it hasn't happened in a month.
Bella says it's going to happen.
Yo,
our government works fast. If they got some money, they're going to get you. Bro.
They not gonna, but it's okay.
You can't talk about something that's not here.
Yeah, okay. Period. They thought the white boy wasn't gonna go to jail either, but he's sitting in there right now.
Oh, he got locked up?
Or yeah.
Charged.
They charged him. They had already had him though. They took him that day.
Oh,
so how long about the white dude?
Yeah.
With the gummies.
How long is
and that's not all he had though. You need to look, if you can, if you could pull it up, you need to pull it up and look at it.
I followed this story, child. They didn't even say how much cocaine he had on him, and he had some cocaine. They didn't say no quantities or nothing.
I'm gonna bring it up. I'm gonna bring it up in a minute, okay?
Yeah.
So we can all look at it together.
If you cooperate. Yeah.
It says here, Diddy alleged man, Mule, pleads not guilty. I don't understand. I thought it was hold on. Is this April the 24th?
Yes.
Okay. It says he plead not guilty to cocaine charges in the airport arrest. I thought just
now he gotta go to court and prove whatever, and they gotta prove whatever.
Oh, I thought y'all said he was in jail.
No, I didn't say he was in jail.
They charged and arrested him when he was there.
No, where is he at now? Is he in jail now?
No. He was in jail. They took him to jail. Why would they release him? They arrested him. We watched them take him in handcuffs.
Yeah, that's weeks ago. I'm talking about current. Where is he at currently?
Currently, they're trying to get him to tell everything that he knows about.
He's arrested.
And he's pleading not guilty and no contest. He's not singing like a hummingbird.
But where they are now. But he's in jail though. Still, however, he's in jail.
He's not in jail. Gigi just said he wasn't in jail.
No, she didn't. She said he pled not pleading not guilty don't mean you not in jail.
Well,
That's just what you saying that I didn't do it. I don't agree with the charges you bringing upon me. That's what not guilty means.
I'm just saying that he's not telling on Diddy. That's what he said.
Well, he ain't claiming it was his either. So he gonna put it off on somebody. Cause he not guilty, that means that wasn't mine. I wasn't carrying that for me. That's not guilty. Because guilty means, yes, this was mine. I'ma own up to it. This was my stuff. I had it. He's saying, no, this wasn't my stuff.
I don't even you right, Greer. You right. He said it's not his, it's somebody else. He was carrying it for somebody else. But he still ain't rolled over yet. He still ain't told on P. Diddy. He still ain't said it ain't mine, it's his. They already offered him.
I don't know. I don't now that part.
They offered him that on the table. Tell on P. Diddy and all your problems will go away.
Now I don't know. They might have. And I don't even know if he's gonna turn. I don't even know if he's gonna turn on them. I know that's what they want him to do. I know that's what his family want him to do. But I don't know. He might throw somebody else under the bus. For all we know, he might say it was Young Miami Sugar Booger. I don't know.
At the end of the day, the feds, the U.S. Marshals is looking for people to incriminate this man. They only know what Rodney and his lawyers said, and they're trying to build a case from he say, she say, they say, and what I heard. So at the end of the day, once P. Diddy finished paying off all these people, which he's doing right now to shut everybody up, he's going to go back to what little life that he has left. He's not going to jail, and I hate to break it to everybody, but he's not going to jail.
Tessa said he's going to jail.
How?
I don't know. You're going to have to ask her. But okay.
Girl, he ain't going to jail. He ain't going to jail.
All right. Well, stay right there. Let's bring Hussy up. Hussy, what are your thoughts? Okay, Hussy thing not working. Hussy thing ain't working. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll come back. Trendy.
Hello, how are you?
Good. Can you turn the radio off? Because it's an echo.
It may be my grandson in the living room. Let me close my door. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, but it's still an echo. I'm going to come back. Art Hustle, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I just wanted to, yep. Hey, everybody. Hey, Gigi.
Hey.
So I just wanted to say one thing. I think that people are forgetting, because I know people were saying that, like, Cassie had, Diddy had settled with Cassie and gave her money, like, she was, like, done with it. But I think people are leaving out that she still is cooperating with the feds right now, too. So she still is helping them with the criminal case, too. I just wanted to say that part. And that's all I wanted to say.
Got it. And I guess people want to know, how do you know that information? Where can we see it to document it?
You could just look it up.
Where? What website?
Google, Billboard, CBS. They all reported on that she's still cooperating with them.
Where did you get it from?
Hold on.
All right, we'll come back to you for the answer. The governor, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
How's it going?
It's going good. How you doing?
Talk to me. What are your thoughts?
My thoughts is this, I was kind of listening to what everybody, was saying and chiming in on. And my thing is this, is that, if Diddy did this stuff that he's alleged of doing, the thing is, what we as people, we got to remember, and I'm a very spiritual person, is that we got a God that sits high and look low, beholds seeing the good and the evil. And the thing is, if Diddy did these charges that have been brought against him, then the thing is, he's gonna pay up. I mean, we know that you gonna reap what you sow. And so if you did it and you in these things and you um this stuff that's just been brought against you and you have done it,
I
then
want
the
to
thing
stop
is that
there. I want to stop there. Hold on. Now, I did look it up, and they're saying they're getting this news from TMZ. So TMZ came out and said that amongst a witness, um, Cassie is working with the authorities. This article I'm looking at is by Vibe Magazine, April the 3rd, 2024. So the report, it looks like, came from TMZ. But continue on.
okay. Yeah, and then the thing is that this case with Diddy actually goes deeper than just Cassie. And really what I really feel what the feds is trying to do and the government authorities is that they're trying to really solve this case with Notorious B.I.G. murder. This stuff is gonna go all the way back to that because it's been alleged that Diddy has ties into this with Tupac and Biggie's murder. And what it is that it looks from what it looks like, um, it looks like all this is going to play out. And the thing is like with Biggie's mom, Miss Valletta Wallace, who is a praying woman, and that's one of her wishes is that she knows what happened to her son, who was behind it. And the thing is that God gonna honor the words of that woman and gonna tell her what happened to her son. So it doesn't matter how much money Diddy has, and if he, who he knows, and this is that and the other. There's a God that seen what happened that night and know who all was involved. So all this stuff that's unraveling now and coming out and being exposed, this is nothing new. You know what I'm saying? If we get in the Word of God and read our Word, it tells you that in the last days, this is what's going to be happening. So if he's guilty in any way, even the little bit, he needs to be prosecuted for what he's done. If he's proven that he's done it, you know what
So
I'm
is he
saying? And
going to
so,
jail? Is he going to
huh?
jail? Is he going to jail?
I firmly believe
90
that
seconds.
that if he's guilty,
What
he is
happened?
going to jail.
So it's okay. So you said, say that again.
I firmly believe if he's had any involvement in it, he is going to jail. One thing about it,
Do
when
you believe
you,
that he have involvement in it?
I feel that he knows a lot about it.
60
Um, I just feel that there's some involvement with it in it that he knows about it and has, and he knows more than what he's saying, and the people around him know. And I really feel that a lot of them, when you one thing, let me just say this right here, and I'm gonna get off because I don't want to prolong it. When you telling the truth, the 100% unadulterated truth, you really don't need anybody to back you up but God. Because one thing about it, the truth gonna always stand. A lie gonna only last but for a moment. And the thing is that when he ran so quickly to go get this paid to pay this girl off,
10 seconds.
that spoke more than anything that he could say. Is that evidently there's some truth there that of his involvement. You understand what I'm saying?
Well,
Because if he didn't,
wait.
if
On some
he go
stuff,
ahead.
they say a lie only gonna last a moment. A lot of lies in America been lasting for, for a long time. I don't know about
Well, what
that.
I'm
You
saying,
better preach 400
okay,
years.
what I'm saying is this: that moment never said that it's gonna be a week, a month, a year, or whatever. What that statement is saying, eventually, what's done in the dark, it's gonna come to the light. It could be 10 years from now. You know what I'm saying? And it may look like you getting away, but guess what? The truth gonna come out. The truth it's gonna come out. Whether if you got to stand before God and at judgment, it's still gonna come out.
All right, well, the truth gonna come out.
So,
Hey, can I
huh?
respond? Can I
Go
respond to that?
Yes, you can. Thank you, Governor.
No, leave Governor on.
Saying I'm not trying to have an argument. Just say what you're gonna say.
Well, Governor, I appreciate what you said, and I just feel like you can't just make a blanket statement for Puffy and his wrongdoings and not everybody else and their wrongdoings. His wrongdoings is gonna come to light, but nobody else's is. Like God's gonna make a
No. That's not what
way.
I'm saying.
God's gonna make
Can we
sure that.
please not get into this religion?
I'm just saying that's what he said. The higher powers that be are gonna make sure that P. Diddy get what he deserves, but yeah, I'm just gonna leave that alone.
But in anybody, I'm just saying that anybody that got anything to do with it don't necessarily just have to be him by himself. It could be a team of people. You know what I'm
I
saying?
understand what you're
Is
saying.
that right?
You're looking at it two different ways.
Yeah, Governor is coming from a religious standpoint, and that religion is like everything you do bad is going to come exposed. It's going.
But history has shown us that that's not true.
Yeah, but that's his religion. That's his
exactly.
belief.
But that's what I'm saying. That's not true.
We don't know what happened in the afterlife.
Oh Lord, child Jesus.
That's what he's talking about.
I think he's talking about it's gonna come. We all gonna see Diddy. He's talking about the courts.
He said whether you got to stand before the Lord or not. He's saying all around, whether we see it or he's judged in the afterlife, he will be judged for what he did. We all will.
He's gonna get his just due, so you don't have to worry because God is gonna take care of it.
I get that.
So
Right. So
not nobody.
Sooner or later.
Yeah.
yeah. So the thing is that that's all I was saying. And then and the only thing that we can do, we may see and may feel, he's guilty. Some may feel that he's not guilty. The only thing we can do is just really just sit back and watch and see how this play out. Because sometimes we can go so hard for people and really want to believe that they're not guilty, and then people turn around and then then you find where they really were involved, and you don't put yourself out there. So the only thing we can do is just just let it play out and watch. You know what I'm saying?
Just watch.
That's
Thank
it.
you, Governor. Thank you. Now, do you guys want to hear the article from People Magazine that I was talking about earlier about the Mule? I will have KFC read this if you guys don't mind. Let me give KFC permission first. KFC, are you there?
Yeah, I know you're gonna try to imitate my voice, but go ahead.
KFC, I just want to say
because I know you.
Yeah, that's why I was gonna get your permission. I'm asking, can I have your consent?
Yeah, go ahead.
And KFC, I just want to say, like, you're so respectful. Like, you could have said anything, but you just sit back and you quiet. I forgot that I didn't have you on mute. I thought I had your butt on mute because you so quiet. But let's play it. Here go.
Sean Diddy Combs' alleged drug mule, Brendan Paul, has been charged with felony co-possession following his arrest last month amid federal sex trafficking accusations the hip-hop mogul is facing. Paul's additional felony charge for marijuana-laced candy has since been dropped, per the court documents. People can confirm that Paul's attorney, Brian Bieber, entered a plea of not guilty in a very brief hearing at the Richard E. Gerstein Justice Building in Miami, Florida, on behalf of the 25-year-old on Wednesday, April 24th. We will be dealing with this case in the courtroom, not the court of public opinion, the lawyer said in a statement to People. The next hearing will take place on May 17. Paul, a former Syracuse University basketball player, was arrested on Monday, March 27th on cocaine and marijuana possession felony charges. According to an affidavit obtained by People, he was taken into custody at Opa-locka Airport by Miami-Dade police working alongside Homeland Security agents who raided Combs' two homes around the same time that day. The affidavit claimed that Paul was arrested after he was caught with suspected cocaine and marijuana in his travel bags. He had previously been named in a civil sexual assault lawsuit filed by Combs, former producer and videographer Rodney Lil Rod Jones, in which Jones claimed Paul was Combs' mule who acquires and distributes his drugs and guns. The bond was set at $2,500. However, his arrest did not appear to be connected to the I'll Be Missing You Artist 54. In a statement to People on March 27th, Attorney Bieber said, "We do not plan on trying this case in the media. All issues will be dealt with in court." At the time, the Miami-Dade Police Department had no comment on the matter. On Monday, March 24th, Combs in Miami and Los Angeles were raided by federal agents amid.
All right, I'm going to stop it there. So
You tried
hopefully,
it. You tried it.
What I do? What I do?
You try to get my voice.
Girl.
I promise you.
They
Girl,
say
you made a KFC.
They say you sound good, girl.
I promise you I'm gonna get you back though.
Please don't get me back. You know you my friend in my head.
You know I'm playing.
I know you playing. I'm playing back. All right.
Okay.
So that is the court case with the Mule. What I got from it, that the next hearing will be May the 17th. It seemed like they're not interested in putting this in public, but they wanted to do it the court. They wanted to do the right way. And yeah,
So wait
that's
a minute, Gigi. The white boys court date is May 17th.
That's what it says from People magazine.
Okay, and so what's he gonna do? Like, what's he saying? Like,
No, he just plead not guilty, so he's gonna fight the charges. It just says not guilty. And it seemed like they were trying to tie it into Diddy because of Little Rodney, the lawsuit.
Right.
But I did read something where it states. I gotta look for it again. But it seemed like they were trying to say that, however, his arrest. So the white boy arrest did not appear to be connected to Puff Daddy.
Correct.
I told you.
Yeah, he's a drug dealer.
Yeah, but people gonna connect it anyway.
People want to connect it because they want to see a black man go down, Gigi.
And it's conspiracy, and you got a lot of stuff, and people have different beliefs. Like I said, everybody believe differently. So,
can I just say, one caller made a statement, right? And I have to say, I disagree when they said that they're going through the films and they're going to call more people soon. I disagree with that because think about it. With George Floyd, one officer kneeled on his neck, but all the officers there got charged.
Yeah, because they didn't stop him.
The black man running down the street. One person shot him, but all three people went to jail and got time.
Because they didn't stop him. They didn't authorize their police right.
With the video, if they had video allegedly of people already engaging in things that were illegal, you would at least have heard by now that they were being investigated.
Well, we know people started getting.
Because come on, man. I mean, look how long it's been.
Okay, why did they subpoena? They started subpoena people. Why? What is the subpoena for? Why would they pick?
I'm telling you, he's not going to be charged with anything because they don't have anything on this man.
Okay, because he innocent and he ain't do nothing to nobody. I know.
I say he going to jail.
I mean, people can lie and say anything about you.
Yeah, I know. He never did nothing bad to nobody to that extreme for him to go to jail. I understand. No, this is how she feels, and no, this is how she feels.
Everybody know that P. Diddy is guilty of sin. Everybody know that.
No, but that's not how. But that's not how she feel, and I'm gonna respect how she feels. That's on her. She want to feel that.
Law standpoint. She's looking at it from a law standpoint.
Last night, her words were, they're gonna take every person that ever been abused and everything that went on in America and put it on Diddy back, as if he didn't do anything.
They're gonna compare it. They're gonna compare it because people already think that he SA'd people, right? So you got people who've actually been SA'd and then people who say they were. How do you summarize that?
I asked you
on that.
And then I asked you, do you think he ever did it? Do you think Do you think out of all of the cases, even the ones we never heard of against him, do you think he did it? And you said no. I asked you that question for a reason because I wanted to see how you really felt about it. Because I didn't know if you was trolling and you was just saying it or if you really, really felt that way. But I'm going to respect your opinion because, like you said, and
mad at me or upside down in the conversation. But what I'm saying is, if it's a lot of people, I didn't witness it, and those people have not come forward. So how can I accuse this man of the invisible, of the unknown? Like, I can't do that.
And furthermore, let me add to that. Furthermore, you're talking about SA for people, grown people.
Saying. You have different opinions, and that's okay. Let's move on. Tony, how you doing? I didn't know that was you, Tony. It said Tess. Now I see Tony.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. It was me. It's
okay. I didn't know. How you doing, Tony?
I am doing fine. Listen, I need to get on KFC and then right from the start. Okay, so first of all,
here we go.
Yeah, please.
Girl, I got you, girl.
We're gonna go with it. Well, I'm gonna get you too, Sam.
I got you.
Okay. And by the way, ladies, y'all look wonderful. So let me get that out the way.
You look good too. I like the gray.
Thank you. Silver foxes. We still alive.
I see you, Daddy.
Okay, so let me go back and bring some things to light here. This case is not about SA. I'm gonna tell you that point blank. You can say whatever you want to say. It is not about SA because there were other people that filed cases before Cassie. They wanted to find out what really happened to Kim Porter. Her mother is not resting. She's not just taking it. Then no one has mentioned. You had breast cancer. Hold on. You had time to talk. She did not die from cancer. She did not. Okay. You have no proof of that. Okay. So you can't say that.
Her mother, Kim Porter's mother, died from cancer before she did.
Someone in her family that's close to her and that nature is involved.
Is she alive or dead? Kim Porter mama.
They still gone.
She passed before Kim did.
Okay, I that part I cannot speak on. I could tell you there's
go in right now. You'll see.
There is an active investigation about Kim Porter. Okay, now let's go beyond that. Okay, today I talked to 3 attorneys from the New York district.
Hold on, I just want to add into it because Tony, I thought her mom was alive fighting because you said that she was fighting for she having rest to
that's what I think, but someone says she's not. So
because I don't know, are you like talking to Bella? Salone Bella, because she talks to Kim.
No, I don't even know who that is.
Oh yeah, she talks. I believe some people talk to the dead.
He's talking about her niece and her cousin.
Yeah, I don't know who those people are.
It's her family.
But when I don't know something, I'll tell you point blank. I'm not sure, so I'll have to say.
Let me read here because I didn't know. I don't know nothing about her mama. It says about 6 years ago, Kim mother's Sarah Porter was diagnosed with stage 4 cancer. We moved her to LA. She passed away about a year and a half later. Mm-hmm. So the girls saw their mother deal with losing her mother. So they do have cancer. Her mom did pass away by cancer.
Okay.
Before her?
Yeah, I believe so. Shit, you want me to look more?
I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to make sure that
they're both gone.
Yeah, I didn't know about that part about as far as the mother, but someone in the family is still actively involved in finding out what really happened to Kim Porter. The other side of that coin, Donald Trump Jr.'s ex-girlfriend was very close to Kim Porter, and she wants answers. She's highly and Kamora Lee Simmons is the both of them together are digging, and they're not resting. They're
Okay,
so
can I ask you a question? When did Kim pass?
wait a minute. Please let me finish. Let me finish.
Why don't you want answers now?
Go ahead.
All right.
go
Okay,
ahead.
I see. I put you on hold for 1 second. Go ahead, Tony.
Okay. So they want answers. Now, moving forward, Corey with the Kardashians' mother, Kris, was in the house the day Kim Porter died. Him and another gentleman, both of them. Pictures have been proven. They were standing at the door, right, not even a foot away from the coroner when the coroner went in. That's all. They have pictures of all of that. That's proven.
Corey and Kim were friends. They were good friends.
They were good friends. Okay. Now, all of a sudden, nobody knew too much about Corey. Now all the information is coming out about him, and everybody's finding out this dude has been around and doing more stuff than people thought. Okay. But let's get back to the immediate case at hand. The immediate case at hand is that they charged this boy Brandon with 2 charges in Opelika at the airport. Okay. They dropped one and moved forward on the complaint on the other one. The boy's parents are well-to-do and high. I mean, they're in the A-class elite, knowing governors and everybody. And they said they are not going to have their son go down like Shine. That's what they said. They said that. It ain't happening. Okay? They told this boy, man up and do what you got to do. There you go. That's you got Kim and Corey right there. That's
they were good. They were like besties. They were good friends.
Yeah. Okay. So this boy parents ain't about to let him go down like that. Now, ain't nobody talking about the big piece of news. Do y'all know Shine is in the U.S.? Do you know that Shine is now a member of the U.S. House of Representatives?
Oh shit!
Did you know that?
No.
You need to look it up because he's making all the rounds. He Drink Kings, Drink Champs, whatever they call it. He's making all the rounds. The boy is on U.S. soil right now, as we speaking right now, and he is actively trying to get that case overturned. That girl has agreed to have fragments removed from her face because they never ever did any kind of ballistic testing when he got sentenced.
So what happens when they get the fragments out of her face? Where's the gun to compare it to?
Okay, so actually, now that the gun, I don't know, but you know, 2 things with violent crimes now that you necessarily don't have to have. You can get convicted without a body. You can definitely get convicted without a gun. Happened plenty of times. So, you know.
So the fragments, what are they going to compare the fragments to once they get the fragments out of her face?
They have the gun. They have the gun.
Actually, they may have the gun. They have to have something in order to want to get the fragments out of her face. So
I'm just curious.
And once that happens, that is considered newly discovered evidence, which means that there would be no double jeopardy and there would not be jeopardy attached. So J-Lo and Diddy better get ready for the trial of their life. Because Shine, he's in the right place, and he's sitting there in the House of Representatives, and he gonna get some action. Believe that. Now,
well, maybe he can act on charging Diddy with something because ain't nobody charged him with nothing. So maybe him sitting in the House of Representatives.
Let me tell you. Do you know the definition of RICO?
Yes, my baby daddy was hit with it.
Okay, so you understand that RICO, you yourself at the top of the food chain do not have to violate any crime as long as they can prove that you were affiliated with and or told to do something.
True.
Affiliation is the third prong to RICO. By virtue of knowing each other, dealing with each other on a regular basis, you can be RICO'd.
Right.
Okay. Now, here's what they've done. The grand jury has summoned every single company that Diddy did business with. Here's the mistake that Lil Rod's attorney made. His first filing was flawless. It had flaws in it. He had to go back and file again. He filed, but the second time, the amended version, they gave receipts. They gave the name of the company. They said they didn't have anything to do with Motown. That's not true. The Love album is in partnership with Motown, so they lied. That is it. They are part of it.
Who lied? Diddy lied or Tony? Damn, not
Motown
Tony.
lied.
But Rodney lied. Okay.
No,
Motown
Rodney told the truth because he provided the paperwork.
Mhm.
So when they provided the paperwork to that to show that the companies that they called names were in fact involved, and they did have documents to prove their partnerships, the Fed said, okay, you know what? That's all we need. Y'all put y'all case on hold. Now we're gonna take over. So whenever the Feds, whenever a criminal case takes precedent over a civil matter, the civil matter cannot be filed until the criminal matter is done. But there are situations where a culpable negligence case is filed, a civil lawsuit for culpable negligence or wanton ill negligent matters. You can get a criminal charge out of that in the midst of the case going forward. In the discovery,
but there are no charges, sir. Not civil or criminal.
Okay, would you stop talking because you had plenty of time to talk? Listen now for a second, because I'm gonna tell you the right way.
You keep on talking about charges that don't exist, though.
Okay, you don't know what charges exist, so just listen.
They haven't brought up any.
If you listen, you can read the roadmap.
No, you the only person in the world know that they done brought up criminal charges against.
Okay, first of all, I did not say that they brought up any criminal charges.
I'm sorry. No, I'll let you finish. I'm sorry.
Yeah, please hush, because you don't put words in my mouth. That's not what I said.
I'm trying to wait on the criminal charges. You
okay? Well, you're not gonna get that from me. You're gonna hear what I'm saying to you. You understand? Okay, so
give it a number to the landlord.
Okay, so what? Okay, let's say if me and Sam got in a bad fight, right? And then I grabbed Sam and held her, right? If I hold her against her will, right? A domestic case now turned into a kidnapping because she could not leave when she wanted to leave. So therefore, that's legally kidnapping. But Sam files a lawsuit for me hitting and bruising her without filing the fact that I kidnapped her legally. Okay. Now Sam goes to court. She files it. Now, when the judge reviews the case, the judge said, well, wait a minute. He kidnapped you. He held you against your will. Yes, sir, Your Honor, he did that. Okay. So now we have a violent offense here. I'm going to refer this to the prosecutor's office so that they could investigate this and or file charges. He's going to give them a chance to do that in the discovery phase. When you make a complaint, you file the complaint. When you file the complaint, the respondent gets an opportunity to answer the complaint. After the respondent answers the complaint, they normally file for a motion to dismiss. When they go to the motion to dismiss hearing, that's when all this pre-information comes out. You see, they've had that already. You see, so that information gave the feds and Homeland Security more guaranteed information to what they already knew. This boy named names. He named spots. He named locations. He named where cameras was. They needed that. They went in and got it. So you tell me that whenever they get a search warrant for that, right, they have to have a charge ready to go or some complaint prior to that in order to get a search warrant. They just can't get no search warrant arbitrarily without no probable cause. They can't do it. They got to present evidence in order to get a search warrant. On the state level. On the fed level, the options are higher than that. On the Homeland Security level, okay, let's deal with S trafficking. Do you know what the definition of that is, KFC? Hello?
Oh, you want me to unmute? Okay, hold on.
Now go ahead, Tony. You got it. Whatever.
Do you know what the definition of S trafficking is? Huh? Do you know? Do you know what the statute says about that? Yes or no?
Go ahead and educate me. Go ahead. I'm taking the back seat. Go ahead.
S trafficking has nothing to do with children. It is assumed by the public that it's talking about children, but it's not. S trafficking can be anyone of any age, of any gender. If I get in a car with you and you take me from South Carolina to North Carolina, and then in North Carolina compel me to perform some kind of act in that, huh?
I said something. I was hoping you wouldn't go there, but if they ask you to perform something,
yeah, that's what I said. Something. Okay. If they ask you to perform something, that is trafficking. Whether the person did it out of fear or they were forced to do it because they could not fight back. If they do it and they say later, I did it, but they made me do it, and I was afraid for my life. Dundada. That's S trafficking all day long. So that's the issue. They're looking at all flight records. They're looking at whoever got on the phone. They are right now triangulating every cell phone for every cell phone number, everybody they talk to from the time they left from wherever they doing to get on the plane.
So why are they doing that now? Why haven't they did that 2 years ago? I mean, Sam, let them finish talking, okay? I'm gonna put you on hold real quick. Go ahead, Tony.
Common sense will tell someone that they didn't just start doing that now. Somewhere down the line, they have been doing it before. They just didn't have anybody to give them a hard link to where they could get to it. But Cassie brought it home. Cassie hit a home run with it. She hit a home run. That was a well case to follow. Then Little Rod comes behind it. Now, his case was significant, but not that significant. So it'll tell you that they're not working off of Little Rod's case because it's on hold. You can believe that all you want to. They're not working from Little Rod's case at all. They may be using some elements of that case to get probable cause to be able to go further into the investigation of what they were doing. The feds ain't gonna just come up on you in 2 days and come down with no investigation. They're not gonna do that. It might take them 2 years or 10 years to come up on something. They didn't just get to this. Now, let's back up to some common sense here. This lady that was working with Lindsay Lohan and Britney Spears, they tried to get the conservatorship, because y'all mentioned about a church the other day, and I was lost by that, but I went back and did my homework. So Kris Jenner and this lady got a church. They got a church together. Okay. Now, why do they have a church? For what? Come to find out, the feds have been investigating it. Come to find out, monies from the church have been being used to pay people off for lawsuits. Now, thus, I'm going to go to this factor. Why would Tyler Perry go to TD Jakes' church and give $1 million in front of everybody to make it look like he made $1 million donation? That falls right in the line with this Hillsong church. And then paying out people for lawsuits. Is that what's going on here? I think so. Let me get to the. I think so. That's what's happening. You got to put the crumbs together to come up with a piece of bread. They not looking just for no charges from no Lil Rod lawsuit. That lawyer, he ain't that bright. Because he made crucial mistakes in his first filing. He had to amend it. And when he amended, they said, oh, okay. Now you done gave us proof that these companies was involved when these companies said that they wasn't involved. Y'all just told us y'all wasn't involved. You said you had nothing to do with the project. Here all of a sudden, Lil Rod said that he was doing the Love Project. He produced it. He did this, yada, yada, yada. And y'all didn't have nothing to do with it. Yet y'all was in partnership on the project. And y'all got a Grammy. Huh? What you lying for? Why did they lie? That's not something little. That's major. What are they really covering up? This thing ain't about no. This is not about S trafficking. No, it's bigger than that. This boy Brandon, he gonna flip like a $2
a bill.
Yeah, he gonna flip like a $2 bill. This boy gonna flip so hard that Diddy won't even be able to catch him off a trampoline. Let me tell you, this boy in witness protection right now. Y'all can say what y'all want to say. This boy in witness protection. You hear what I'm saying? Because he knows stuff. This boy ain't just come out. This boy ain't just know anybody. He played college basketball. This boy was headed somewhere. But he wanted to be part of the part. He wanted to be in the throwdown. But he was already somebody. This kid was already somebody. He didn't need Diddy. And this ain't about no black man thing. Let me tell you something. Mark my words on it. I'm gonna put this one on the calendar. This is 5:49 in Hawaii, Wednesday, April 24th. I'm gonna say that one more time. It's 5:49 here in Hawaii, and this is Wednesday, April the 24th. Clive Davis. All them big shots that are white, they going down. Because Diddy gonna tell it all. He's already a known rat and snitch. He already worked with the feds. The paperwork is there for you to look it out online. This is not his first rodeo. Can he save his life this time? I don't know. But I can tell you what. It's too many power movers and shakers. You got Kris Jenner. You got Beyonce. You got Jay-Z. Do you know when Aaliyah plane went down that Aaliyah wasn't even woke when she got put on the plane? This girl was asleep. She was asleep in the back of a taxi cab. Do you know that this boy just testified in the case? He was 18, something, 17, 16, somewhere in there. He was a teen at the time. Did you hear that? KFC?
I put everybody on hold for you,
okay.
Tony.
Oh, so I'll go ahead and talk. I'll tell the story then. This boy told. Okay, so now you got them not understanding why there was so much weight on the airplane that fell as fast as it took off. The plane didn't get anywhere. It immediately crashed. Now, Beyonce and Aaliyah was on the red carpet doing interviews and everything. Beyonce was very active with this girl. You hear me?
We hear you, Tony.
R. Kelly, Jay-Z them was infatuated, and Damon Dash, all of them was infatuated with Aaliyah.
Uh-huh.
So now this thing is going to tie all this one case right here is going all the way back there. It's going to go from Aaliyah to Biggie, the Tupac, it's coming down. It's coming all the way down the line because they had enough. These folks been getting away with this stuff for too many years.
Too many years.
The rooster is gonna get
coming
cooked.
home to roost. You sure right. You sure right.
Y'all think this is about Diddy if you want to. This ain't about Diddy.
It ain't about Diddy.
He just the catalyst. He was the golden child to make it all come to give it a good reason.
Right.
Let me tell you something.
Tell it.
How many times were Jay-Z and Beyonce in the freak offs? Many. The boy got it on tape.
Yes.
That's why they needed Diddy. They needed the tapes.
Right.
They knew what Diddy was all about.
Yes, they did.
They came to get the tapes from the boy.
Yes, they did.
They ain't want Diddy. They wanted the tapes.
Okay.
That's what they needed. That's the holy grail, them tapes. Those recordings. Because that gives them everybody. Now, everybody that they looking at, white, black, China, whoever, they got them. They got them right now.
You better tell it.
They got them right now. I'm gonna tell you. I ain't a prophet, but I'm gonna show. Boy, look at him. This ain't about Diddy.
All right.
This is not about Diddy. But this boy gonna have to put his life on the line and get on the stand and tell the truth because he had the secret on all these people for all these years, and they had enough. Somebody say enough is enough.
Enough
is enough.
Tyler Perry got up there with his dumb behind and gave $1 million on national TV. You ain't no bishop, and you gonna lay your hands on a bishop and he catch the Holy Ghost on TV. You know them people know that's a bold-faced lie.
A lie.
Red flag. All kind of flags was thrown after that. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. Hold on. Wait. Okay, now hold on. We're gonna go back to Paul and Jan Crouch. See, this thing is deep. Thing is deep.
Yes.
Now I'm about to say something, and I don't want to offend anybody, so I'm gonna say I'm sorry in the beginning, but I got to say this here.
I'm scared.
The media is ran by homosexuals. You can't get a job in television if you do not deal with the homosexual that's on top.
Well, let's just say zesty, not homosexual.
You say what phrase? Zesty?
Yes, you got to be zesty.
You got to be zesty.
You have to bend over.
Okay. If you want to be a model, you got to deal with somebody zesty, because you either gonna have a zesty person to teach you to walk, even if it's the Miss USA competition. All zesties run that. If you don't think so, go see one and you will find out for yourself. I'm telling you what's the facts. I ain't telling you what nobody told me. Matter of fact, I can tell you, I've seen it with my own eyes. I've been working in the industry for 40 years. You know how many times them zesty people done already prevented me from having a syndicated radio show? You know how many times them zesty people don't stop me from having a TV show?
What time are we not? I'm not trying to have the guesty police come for me now.
Okay, let me stop that right there. They can come for me.
It's starting to sound like hate.
Okay. So
it sounds like hate propaganda, because we also know that the zesty community has been shunned. So they definitely are coming back. We know back in the 90s,
the lower level common zesties that want to live and just have a good life. Yes, they're coming to where they need to be. But you have those zesties that are gatekeepers. I'm talking about
if they are like that, they cannot be gay and be out about it, because
no, they're not. Of course, they're not out.
Society will shun them. So it has to be something to be said, because you can't just say gay,
because we see a lot of gay people are still getting taken out today because they're gay. So it don't make sense how, okay, the power dynamics and
of course, but
the
see,
Diddy
those
haven't did anything for the gay community.
But see, here's the thing. They don't have the financial wherewithal to protect themselves as the gatekeepers. We're talking about the gatekeepers. The gatekeepers in the business is what's controlling
and
all
we
this.
also know too that Diddy, and if you're talking about him being gay, he came from the bottom. Pretty much, he was not a person in power.
No, but that's why he's not the target.
Power up, because right now, who run the world is the China, the Russians, and they are against gay. The Trumps, those are the powers to be.
Well, I have to give you that one.
They are all straight and they don't like gay. They are homophobics.
Yeah,
so you do have a whole bunch of homophobics that have an issue and they get triggered with gay people.
Yeah.
That don't want to see gay people. Because why haven't we seen 2 black gay men holding hands in the industry? Why
I have.
Gigi.
Huh?
Oh yeah, they do.
Can I disagree with you there?
Well, tell me a couple.
I think about these guys being straight and they don't like people.
Well, Rashida, I tell you where I'm coming from this, okay? Putin, he passed laws. If you are gay, you are getting taken out of here or in jail. A lot of people in Africa pass laws to take out gay people.
And they also be undercover though, Gigi. A lot of them, they don't want their secret out.
I hear that, Rashida, but I think that's far-fetched. That's some people. Everybody that is straight that has a disdain for gay people, they're not all gay. I don't think gay.
Not all of them. No.
Yeah, wait, because it's not like you may have a few of them, and you're talking about hood and thugs, but you do have people that have a real issue. I was just reading a post from some guy, and he says this, because there's a lot of gay hate out here, and we have to address that. It says a lot of homophobic agendas that has been pushed out here, especially when it comes to this year. I just read recently where this guy says, doing the do is supposed to be for making kids. And if you don't have 5 kids by the time you're 40, then you're gay. If you just do the do for enjoyment, then you're gay. And it's like everything is gay and it's been in the negative lights. But I have yet to see 2 black men that has been supported by the black community that are openly gay. I have yet to see that.
I have. If you go to New York,
I just want to know names, big celebrities.
Big celebrities?
Yeah, because them little people don't matter. Tony, they're not being represented. If I don't
RuPaul.
Tony, that's wrong. RuPaul was not supported by black people. You asked RuPaul. RuPaul was shunned. He was kicked out. He was bullied by black people.
Okay.
Those white people.
In the beginning, he was.
But he's not now. He's one of the most.
Yeah.
He's one of the most loved individuals now. That RuPaul can go anywhere.
No, he's not.
He was just here in Hawaii. He was just here in Hawaii, walking down. Yeah, right here in Hawaii.
Yeah, but he's not supported by the black community.
Diddy is.
I have seen.
Diddy is not openly gay, Rashida.
I think Diddy is. I think people just don't want to say it. The boy been doing gay stuff for years.
Gay, no, he's not gay. To openly gay. To be openly gay is when you come out here and you live in your truth.
Okay.
Now if you're hiding,
if you haven't
your truth.
If you have an F offs and in the world know about it in the entertainment business, you open. You just,
If that's the case, Tony, then why the hell is it outrage? Every post you see is gay Diddy, because they're shocked. Nobody is talking about RuPaul with his white man because we already know Diddy is a shock. I can call people in the hood right now and they may not have known that Diddy was messing around with this man and that man. It is a difference when a man is out and living in his truth and supported versus a man that is behind the scenes.
When I lived in New York.
Shout out to the LGBT. I see y'all out there.
Well, shout out to them too. I'm gonna show them the love too, because I don't hate. I congratulate. Whatever person want to do with their life is their life.
Big difference.
Yeah, but let me say this here. When I was in New York, like I said, in 2000, from 2001 to 2004, I was in New York, and I saw Diddy on a regular basis.
Yeah, that's your personal experience.
Yeah, that's my personal experience.
I've never seen Diddy. This year was my first year hearing about Diddy being gay.
Yeah.
What about Little Nas X? Frank Ocean.
Right there.
Okay,
Dennis Rodman.
Rashida, let's go one at a time. Little Nas X. Black people supported him because they thought he was straight. Once they find out that he was gay, he came out, they disconnected. You had people throwing his CDs out and saying, I'm not going to allow it.
I disagree with you on that.
Gigi, it wasn't because he was gay. It was because he started doing things that they said was satanic.
Yes.
That was before he did his satanic. Before he did that satanic stuff.
They loved him everywhere I seen.
When Elton John introduced Lil Nas X, everybody loved the boy, or whatever it is. Everybody loved him.
Man, see, Tony.
Yeah, man, I'm sorry.
Right,
I'm 65, so I'm sorry. Yeah.
I mean, have you ever known him to say anything else?
Known who to say anything else?
Well, to Lil Nas X.
I've never heard him to say anything other than what he is to be what he is. Yeah, that's all I ever know. I don't know.
But no, the story with Lil Nas X, once he came out that he was gay, people did shun him. It's still today, people will shun you if you're gay in the Black community. That ain't no damn secret.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying it's not, because I know how it is in the military. If you present yourself to be that light, it's going to be a problem. Even though they say don't ask, don't tell, it's a major problem. Anyway, So, but me,
and I would say this with these gay people being at the top. When I was growing up, they were told they would never be anything, that you cannot be gay and to be successful.
I can't go along with that, because you have
but that's what we was taught. That's what we was. I think we all heard that. Yeah, I think
okay.
They did
by gays. Then we didn't hear that. No.
Okay.
Yeah, but they run a lot now.
Hussy, Hussy, come on out here, talk about it, Hussy.
Okay.
Hussy, talk.
I was listening to Tony talking. He made a lot of valid points until he blamed Hollywood for not giving him a job for radio.
Hold on, that's not what I said.
What did you say?
I said it was hard because of the gatekeepers. I am in radio. I have four FM stations.
Okay, but I ain't never heard of a straight person say that it was hard for me to get a job in Hollywood.
Oh yeah,
I ain't never heard that.
Yeah, okay, well, Hussy,
you talk to.
Okay, with all due respect, Hussy.
No, let me talk, sir. You talk for a half hour. I've been sitting up here for 2 hours. Howdy.
Oh no, I give you respect in the floor.
That's another reason why I don't like going to this religion and the race and this, because it's just out of hand.
And you made a lot of good points, and I agree with a lot of things you said. But when you started with that, that's when I said, "Oh, now look, you could have went to a straight manager right from the jump, and you could have got you a job right quick." Okay, if they got the homosexual, hell, I'm a homosexual. I ain't in Hollywood. And you talking straight man that went through all this trouble and you finally got you a job because it's all run by sassy folks. Well, I'm sassy as it comes, honey.
Well,
honey. Now, Hollywood got homosexuals. Yes, they do. And they got.
Hold on, because I don't want to use that H word, hussy.
I'm so sorry. They got sassy folks in there and they got straight folks in there. Equal amounts.
Well, let's move on from this.
Okay. Okay. You want to talk about Diddy? We can talk about it.
It's
Okay.
not
So,
nowhere.
so getting back on track, the whole thing is not going to be about Diddy. This case is much bigger than that. He just happened to be the gasoline to keep the whole thing burning. And when you drop a whole container of gasoline, okay. When you put gasoline coming from directly from the ground, and there's no way to stop that fire until it burns out, it's out of control. And this is out of control. There's nothing Diddy can do about it. There's nothing no politician can do to stop this train. Somebody in the top government, I don't know who it is. Can
one question, Tony.
This thing might even hurt Kamala Harris.
Is Diddy going to jail? Diddy going to jail?
Diddy is a chameleon. Diddy's a chameleon.
So is Diddy going to jail, Tony?
He is looking bad for him right now.
He's going to jail.
He going to jail.
All right. Hold on. Let me put you on hold. We do have some more callers. And Tracy, I did want to get back to you. Tracy, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Can
you hear me?
No, Tracy, the audio is horrible. I got to come back to you. Okay. Santana?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you wanted to speak?
I was just trying to get back on track with going back with the Mule with Brendan. Now, Brendan, he's nobody. He played basketball and he finished his basketball career. During COVID is when he learned how to make beats, and he was through some connections got discovered by Diddy. But it's not like he was some kind of star, had things going on for him, regardless of who his parents were.
Got it. Hold on, Santana.
Go
ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt you. What's that? KFC?
Yeah,
girl, what you doing?
Yeah,
you cooking?
Got jokes.
Yeah, you got any people say they want to hear you in the comment section?
I mean, I disagree with a lot of things that Tony was saying, and also the perception that Diddy had something to do with Kim.
Got it. Okay.
I don't agree with that. I just don't agree with it.
Got it. Okay. All right. Let's go here to 702. You're live on the air. 702, are you there? All right, 702, we'll let you go. What's that noise? Is that you, Hussy? I hear noise in the background. Calling from 903. Are you there?
Yes, ma'am. How you doing, Miss Gigi?
How you doing?
I'm all right, ma'am. I'm all right. Just listening to y'all, enjoying the show, and laughing hard in the mud.
Talk to me.
Oh, yes, ma'am. I just wanted to say that I agree with what's his name?
Tony.
What's the surname that has
Tony.
the microphone?
Tony.
Yes, I agree with Mr. Tony. Mr. Tony has some points, and Mr. Tony he did hit on a few points talking about the gatekeepers, because to tell you the truth, they all gatekeepers. Like I said the other night, I think Diddy is a distraction, because I think everybody has forgotten about our borders. Right? I think they're using Diddy to make us forget about our borders that's being ran through. A lot of people don't even know what laws done been passed. you know. So I just think they all a distraction. And on the religious part, check this out. Check this out. I ain't finna get religious. I'm finna put a twist to it, right? The twist is the Lord is coming, but the Lord is the AI, and the Lord coming in through a cloud, which is the cloud on your phone. So everybody gonna get exposed through that cloud, right? Because you got a cloud that holds all the memory on your phone, right? So everybody gonna be exposed because a law just got passed that Biden just passed a law that, you know, hey, they're able to, FBI is able to go through your phone now. You can't hide nothing no more. They can go through your cloud. They can see everything.
So that
you got
means
now.
we
It's
can
a
go
law
through.
that he
We
just
can
passed.
go through Diddy files then.
That's right.
We can see it
Everything
all.
is open now. It's coming through the cloud. You see what I'm saying? AI gonna get everybody. That's the thing. The AI is gonna get everybody.
The artificial
Anything you got in your
intelligence.
cloud.
You talking about
Yes,
artificial
ma'am.
intelligence? Okay. So you
Yes,
fear
ma'am.
that the
Yes, ma'am.
artificial intelligence is going to be, I guess you said, God in a way?
Yes, ma'am. In this form, and I'm using it in that form, right?
Okay.
Symbolism, because the AI, they advance in AI so much to a point to where they're gonna be able to read your thoughts. Your thoughts not gonna be private no more. And guess who in Hollywood is the head leader in Hollywood now? Tom Cruise. And you know he deal with a bunch of Scientology stuff. Tom Cruise. Think about it. Hollywood has the alphabet boys in it. You know what I mean by the alphabet boys? Miss
You
Gigi?
talking about gay people, or you talking about the Proud Boys?
No, I'm talking about the CIA.
I don't know none.
They
Okay.
work in Hollywood. Well, I'm letting you know, Miss Gigi, they all work in Hollywood. All that is in Hollywood. They are part of everything. They are in it. They are in it. Diddy, like I say, Diddy, he may go to jail. He may, but it all depends on who's gonna be the big fish that they catch by investigating him. See, if they catch a big fish, if they can get a big fish, then you know they might bypass him. But if they can't get no big fish, he probably go to jail. Because they are gatekeepers, Jay-Z. They are gatekeepers. You got to look into these people and see what they all a part of, because they all a part of something. I know Jay-Z and them a part of something. I've seen the photos. So you got to know what these people are part of. And the thing about it is, I don't care nothing about none of them. I hope they all get got, because they ain't did nothing for us. Ain't nobody speaking for us. We don't have no one speaking for us as a people.
You
We
have
in
Dr.
last place.
You have Dr. Umar.
No, what? Who?
Dr. Umar. Okay.
Okay. You know what? Okay, ma'am, I hear you. But Dr. Umar is he's not important. He is nobody that's gonna make a move for us. Cause you gotta understand something.
What
man.
about
This is
that
a law,
Boyce
right?
Watson? What about him?
We don't have nobody. You don't even have the Congressional Black Caucus speaking for you. Them your people that's supposed to speak for you. Your Congressional Black Caucus is not speaking for us. We don't have no one. Nobody. All these people we done supported through the years and got them rich. They ain't got money and all that. They ain't speaking for us. They ain't doing nothing for this community. Nothing.
They said Jesse Jackson,
We-
the NAACP.
Ma'am, listen. Who funds the NAACP? Who funds it? Who started it? Do you know who started it? It wasn't nobody that looked like you. You better do your investigation. Who run your HBCUs?
Well, they
It ain't
said,
nobody that look
okay,
like
well, they
you.
said Trump. They said that what they say, Trump is gonna be the blackest president.
Gigi.
Huh. I read that story.
Trump.
They had
listen,
time about Rashida. It was a bunch of black people, and they all had vote black Trump or something like that. You ain't see it?
I'm glad I didn't.
Miss Gigi,
Huh?
Miss Gigi, we are
Trump
not
said he did the
producing
most for
anything.
all black people.
Miss Gigi, Trump, let me tell you something about Trump. I'm not a Trump nor a Biden supporter. I don't care nothing about neither one of them. All I care about is what we need to do because we ain't did nothing. Everybody has taken our inventions and taken our culture and then tell us we ain't got one. Even Akon. What Akon say? After he done came over here and got rich out of rap and then went right back over there and say, oh, black people ain't got no culture. You see what I'm saying? Everybody is raping us from everything. And wait, they're taking everything from us and then saying we don't have anything. And then you got Diddy, you got
what about
Jay-Z.
African ancestors? The African.
Okay, now listen, let me tell you something. They ain't never built nothing. They ain't never built nothing. They're clinging on to us. They clinging on to us. Why you think they coming over here? They ain't never built nothing. They can't even, listen, I ain't talking bad about them, but they can't even get clean water. We are the original American people. We made everything. China didn't even get cars to the 1920s. We've been having them because our people made them. We built this country, and we ain't come from all this other stuff about all this, that bull crap. You ain't gonna get no reparations because you probably wasn't no slave. Because you don't get it. Our people don't get it. And then I'm telling you, these people are gatekeepers. They are not speaking for us. So who cares what happened to them? Who cares? They done sold out. Listen, I guarantee you, P. Diddy know who he is. Usher know who he from. Usher people from the islands. Usher Raymond, his people from the islands. Samuel Jackson his people is from black nobility from Europe. See, these people know who they are, but the majority of us, we don't. We call ourselves a color. We say black while everybody else got a nation. Chinese, the Puerto Ricans, they don't call themselves no color. Because you got to understand something. These gatekeepers, these P. Diddy's, these Jay-Z's, these Jesse Jacksons, Jesse Jackson is Cherokee. He know who he is, but he tell you African American. You black. And it's owned. African American is patented by a Chinese man. It's patent. We don't know what's going on, man. We sleep. We worried about P. Diddy, Jay-Z. When these people are Oprah, they not worried about us. They done sold us out. You got T.D. Jakes. What? The church? 5031C. Guess what them 503 non-profit? Guess what they do? They not going to speak against these people because the church is built on land. What is the land? What is this land? Who does land belong to? Who do this land belong to? Better figure it out. Because we in last place. We forgot about the borders. We done forgot about everything. Because they steady passing laws while the gatekeepers got our attention. See, they gatekeepers for these people. Suge Knight told you he'll never tell you who killed Tupac. Why? Because he's scared.
So was it Diddy? Did Diddy take out Tupac? Is he scared of Diddy?
Knows what happened, but I don't think he done it. He did.
But isn't that the first thing we heard?
He's scared. He's scared. Let me tell you who Suge Knight scared of, and I told you this the other night, man. Suge Knight borrowed money from the mob. Tupac was killed in Las Vegas. Who runs Las Vegas? The casinos. Go back to the 20s. Who started the casinos in Las Vegas and Chicago? The mob. Suge Knight borrowed money from the mob to help him get part of Death Row with Dr. Dre.
But on a
who was Ice Cube telling Eazy-E to leave away from? And then Eazy-E got full-blown AIDS.
Well, let's say the high five, please. But okay.
And then we know that Diddy was supposedly connected with the mafia.
But what I'm saying, think about it. They in New York.
Right. Right. You right about that. But it's still safe to say that Diddy could have had a hand in it because they already connected him to the mafia already. You get what I'm saying? That was the very first, before Cassie lawsuit came out, you heard Keefe D saying Diddy name. Before Cassie lawsuit ever came out, that was the talk of the town. Keefe D saying that Puffy hired him. That's where it started.
When you want to go independent in the industry, you can't, because
Right.
the industry's not gonna allow you to go independent.
No.
Think about any celebrity, any rapper that's done tried to go independent. Look at Young Dolph. He tried to go independent. They wouldn't let him go independent. So they put it out on him. Look at Nipsey. You can't go independent when you messing with that kind of money, because they have to have their hands in it. They got to have their hands in it, man. And so the thing about it is, going back over here, you've never, ever been established in law. You call yourself black, you can't find it in law. It ain't never been established. You ain't never been recognized. You what you call a quasi-citizen. You just somebody that could pay taxes and get a job. You're not really a citizen because you've never been established. Black, colored, Negro, none of that has never been defined in law. So therefore, when you dealing in law and you dealing with law jargon, you ain't never been defined. You ain't never been defined. And I'm telling you, Diddy and them know who they are. The Combs. Look at the last names, man. These last names, some of our people are royals from Europe. And some of us, I'm sorry to tell you, if you don't identify with it, you know what I'm saying, you need to go do your genealogy. Some of us are just straight up Americans. Full-blooded. Full-blooded. Africa was attached to you. It was attached to you. They never built nothing over there, man. Everything been built over here by our people. Everything, everybody got, think about it. Everybody got your culture, even from cornbread. They got it. They got it. They call it Southern food now. The food that grandma and them used to cook is called Southern food now. Or it's called something else. But these people are gatekeepers. Who care what happened to them? I don't care what happened to Diddy. I don't care what happened to Jay-Z. I don't care what happened to none of these dudes, because they done sold us out, man. They done sold us out. They done sold us completely out. Completely. They ain't did nothing for our people but destroyed us. Help everybody else destroy us through the music. And all these little youngsters, think about it. It's a song, right? By this, what's her name? She sing that song about I Can't Lose When I'm With You. It's one of them songs. But if you listen to the lyrics, she talking about offering somebody and taking the charge for the dude and all that. Come on, man. Come on, man. These people are terrible. They are terrible, man. These people are terrible. We don't need to deal with these people no more. And the thing about it is, we need to stop supporting them. We need to just leave them alone and let them be who they is. We need to leave these people alone, man, because we got bigger problems to worry about. Because our people is lost in the South. They don't know what's going on. They don't know who they are. Anybody can tell them anything. They're gonna ride with it. You don't have nobody speaking for you. Nobody is speaking for you. Nobody, man. Don't you get it? Nobody. They tell you about reparations. Guess what they tell you? Oh, we're gonna form a committee and we're gonna sit down. We're gonna talk about it. You ain't gonna get a dime, a titi, but hard times. That's gonna come. That's already here. Because they sending these people over here, and you done forgot that your borders is open, and these people are taking your jobs because we don't want to work anymore. We don't want to do anything anymore. We don't want to do construction work. We don't want to do nothing. We just caught up on trying to be rappers. We don't need no more basketball and football players. We don't need no more. We need scientists. We need people to help us with our genealogy. We need people to help us get our land back. Because it's ours. It's ours. Believe it, I know for a fact it's ours. I know for a fact.
All
And
right.
I debate anybody on it.
Okay.
Anybody.
All right. Well, let's circle back. Well, I thank you
Yes,
so
ma'am. Yes,
much
ma'am.
for speaking. I know Rashida, I know you enjoyed that. She loves your talking points.
Because it's true, you don't have a lot of people that even go into depth like that to even think on that level. You have a lot of people who do, but you have a lot of people, like he said, they lost, and a lot of it is not due to them. You know, we just now we playing catch up. It's a lot of stuff we never knew that we just now learning. So he right on that.
They said I need more
All I'm
callers
saying,
like
Miss
you.
Gigi,
Huh?
Miss Gigi, all I'm saying is that P. Diddy, he might go to jail. He might go. He might go. It all depends, though. It all depends. Because best believe that it's somebody trying to protect him, too. Because think about it. You don't think some of them politicians was up in them houses, too?
Mm-hmm.
Some of them was in them parties?
Yep.
Some of them was in them parties, too. They was up in there. So it's some of them got something to hide too. Some of them agents too. Some of them FBI agents, they done been up in there. They all know. Man, it's something else that they really after us, man. It ain't just his lifestyle. They trying to connect. That's what they trying to do. They trying to connect. And right now, in my eyes, it ain't looking too good for them to connect because right now the media is really helping Diddy because you got to understand who the media is controlled by. He said the zesty people, but nah, it ain't just the zesty people because a lot of these people got passports. They got dual citizenship. What do you think they got dual citizenship to? See, when they want to run, what do you think they run to? All you gotta do is get the money going.
Yep. And Gigi, you right.
What countries are the money
Oh,
going
I
to?
was just guessing Dubai.
No, did you see over the last 10 years how they built Dubai up though?
Yeah, but I know Dubai don't like gay people.
Yeah, but Russell Simmons lived out there.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's powerful. I agree, but I'm just saying for gay
going to
people to
war?
be
Who going to
running
war right
everything.
now? Who going to war right now?
The
Oh
religious.
yeah.
You ain't even got to say it.
The religious.
Yeah.
Name, but the people that's going to war right now,
Mm-hmm.
this country. They run this country, man. They all got dual citizenships back and forth over there. When they want to go, they go.
So what you
ain't
think
got no
about
dual
that?
citizenship.
Since we over here, what you think about that TikTok ban?
I seen that pop up on the thing. They was voting on it.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what it's about. The TikTok ban is because you got too many people telling the truth on TikTok that's waking our people up, and Biden want to shut it down.
Well, it's not just Biden. All of them, the Republicans too.
No, listen. Yes, all of them. All of them is in it because you got to understand that you're not foreign descent.
So you don't think TikTok is a
foreign
China
descent.
spy?
No.
No,
I don't.
No.
I think a lot of people like you, Gigi, the other content creators, people are learning and they're preaching and they waking people up. And think about it, during the pandemic, what happened? A lot of Black people did what with that money? I seen a lot of Black businesses start opening up. You seen more Black people supporting other Black people on TikTok with the things they sell, whether it's hair care, like it's just more Black people getting in tune with who they are, and they can't have that. I feel the same exact way he do with that. I'm sorry. That's how I feel.
What about the guy, the brother that was in California that went and did his ancestry check and find out that his ancestors are on that beach in California, and he went back to take it back, and then he sold it back to California for $80 million because he couldn't do nothing with it. See, because this is the thing. This is the thing right here. TikTok, people are learning law on TikTok, and they finding out, hey man, shit, this. Excuse my language, but they like, hey man, I ain't never come from nobody nowhere else, man. This is my people. This is my people place. How y'all get my people stuff? How did they get your people stuff? Because you ain't going back doing your ancestry check. You want to spit in a cup or you want to spit in a tube. You don't get nobody your DNA, man. People using your stuff. You don't go spit in no tube to go find if you related to somebody or your ancestors. You go do your genealogy. Who got your records? These people got your records in these churches. And they people that don't look like you that got your family history. They done stole your people names. You think you got names from somewhere else? No, man. No. Them your names. That name you got right now, go research it. Go do your genealogy check and see where your people come from. See if your people came over here off a boat. They probably didn't. You see what I'm saying? See, that's why he wants TikTok shut down. See, because it's too much stuff being exposed. It's too much. If you understand what Diddy and them are, Jay-Z and them are, they are what you call the gatekeepers to make sure that you stay ignorant.
That's right.
They millions and billions of dollars to make sure you never find certain things out. And when they see that you're finding out, they want to shut it down or they want to own it. They told you who you are. They told you what Joe Biden tell you. If you ain't black, if you don't vote Democrat. Come on, man, that was straight up disrespectful. He ain't tell nobody else that. I mean, come on, man. We ain't nobody no crayon, man. We copper colored people. Some of us darker, some of us brown, but we ain't black. That's the reason why. That's why I keep saying these people are gatekeepers. They know who they people is, but they steady telling you something different. These people know who they people is, man. The Combs, Sean Combs. Go do all you gotta do. Go online, do ancestry check on Sean Combs. Go back and find his family. See where his family come from. You see what I'm saying? All you have to do is start doing genealogy searches on these people, just like they do on you. Just like the FBI now do on them. They do genealogy searches. That's how they know everything about you. Oh yeah, your people derive from him. Yeah. They know you. They know exactly who you is. That's what I'm saying, man. These people are gatekeepers. Who care what happened to them? Let them go down, man. Let them go. We don't need them no more. We don't need these people. It ain't about, like that brother said, it ain't about no black man. Nah, it ain't about that. You don't care, man. Them folks don't care nothing about that. Them folks know who they is. Oprah, look at Whoopi Goldberg. What's her real name? What's her real name? Everybody think her real name Whoopi Goldberg. That's a stage name. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, Miss Gigi, it's a lot of stuff that's covered up dealing with these people. They ain't just done though. They are part of certain stuff that they have to do certain things because it's part of their rituals. They don't worship the same creator you worship. You may have a real good heart, but they ain't talking about the same what you talking about. Believe that. You better do your research on these people. That's why they do these certain acts, because they are part of certain other things.
Okay.
They are part of certain other things.
God, I want to know, KFC, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
What's your thoughts about everything that's being said?
I mean, I don't get into all of that because at the end of the day, I mean, the Bible even tells you who's the ruler of this world. So nothing is possible without him. God owns the earth, but the system is controlled by Satan. So it's not surprising. That stuff, it's not surprising, but as far as people thinking that Diddy is a distraction, I mean, they don't want the immigrants in this country no more than they want black people in this country. So I don't know how much distraction he could be in that area.
Check this out. Okay, now check this out, Miss KFC. Check this out. Okay, if you do your research, you know the reason why they want the immigrants here.
Oh well, can we
If
not
you
go?
listen to Joe Biden, what he's
Can
telling
we
you-
not?
on it.
Can we not go into
what-
that
what it-
too much?
It's not. It's,
Yes,
it's not
ma'am.
even
Yes,
about. That's what
ma'am.
I'm saying. I know the reason why they wanted them over here to
All
begin
right.
with, and when they came over here, they took off. Now they became the number
Nah,
one
it's-
minority group, but that has nothing to me to do with the situation going on with Diddy, though.
Let's get back to Diddy because we going everywhere but Diddy.
Right. It
we
has,
done
you know,
went.
it has nothing to do
We
with
done
Diddy.
went on a gay
I mean, they
train.
brought him in here
we done
originally
went
because
on
they
the
didn't
other
want to.
train.
In the beginning, let me just sum it up a little bit. In my opinion, in the beginning, they brought them over here like that, the illegal ones, because they didn't want to pay Black Americans money for jobs, because they were willing to work for what Black Americans would say, I'm not going to work for that, or just American, period. And then when they got over here, they took off. But I mean, what does that have to? How does that tie in with Diddy? Because Diddy is not a distraction for that.
Because
The presidents know what they do. Because they don't like
This
Black
is what
people
I'm-
no more than they like immigrants. So I don't understand how Diddy would be such a big distraction for that.
It's not even about Black people. It's not about Black or white. It's not about it. The thing about it is the reason why I say Diddy them is a distraction is because they ain't charged them with nothing.
But I'm saying, you don't think Trump's trial could be a distraction?
I know it is.
Okay.
I know Trump trial is a distraction. It's all a distraction, but what I'm saying is the distraction is for a certain it's for everybody, but it's for
But
a
see,
certain
can I jump in there real
group
quick?
of people.
You talk about
Mhm.
Diddy. It's about money. Like TikTok, you have people on Trump's administration that want to buy TikTok. TikTok right now is worth $220 billion. Everybody wants it. That ain't nothing
Well,
new.
the thing about it is, who shut it down? Who shut it down?
They want to take it away from China because white people want that. It's a
Nah,
money
it's just
grab.
that they have a certain percentage of it. They own a certain percentage of
They
it.
want
They
all
don't
of
own
it.
all of it.
They don't care what's
want
on
all
there.
of
Look
it
what
because
happened
the
to X.
information because what happened to X.
But I'm saying, look with Twitter, whatever. Look what he did. He got it and then he
Okay.
opened it up. Well, you
Okay,
can say
so-
whatever you
so
want to say.
right.
They don't care about
Right.
what the
Okay,
activity
so-
that goes on. It's a money grab.
So
it
think
makes
about
money.
think about what you just said. You just said because people could say what they want to say. Freedom of speech. That's the reason why they.
But that's
they
not
do
controlling your
TikTok
mind,
because
though.
It's freedom of speech, though. You see what I'm saying? Because if you start taking one thing, then you're gonna start taking another, and you're gonna keep on taking. You're gonna keep on taking because the people don't know how to fight against it because they their mind's not worried about law. The people don't know
But see,
how
when
to
you
fight
come back
against
around and you
their
say
freedom.
Diddy's Gatekeepers and Oprah and Jay and all that, you don't care if they go down. That I think that's unfair. You know what I'm saying?
Take this
Because you
out.
holding them, you making it seem like they can carry us over the threshold. You talking about they've been watching us and they know what to do hundreds and hundreds of years in advance of how they're going to set this
Man.
up. So for you to think that Diddy can come in and carry the whole black race, I mean, why do you think like that?
Nah, I know,
Because they're not
ma'am.
going
I
to even
never
let him
said
do that,
ma'am.
even if he
No,
tried.
ma'am. No, ma'am. I didn't say it. I ain't say it like that. What I'm saying is they never did nothing for us. While other people that's coming in, you got Chinese people speaking in Congress right now.
But
Speaking
listen,
for
they
San
won't
Francisco.
they're going to limit how much black people can do anyway.
Who? I mean, think about this.
Your
Think about
government,
this.
look what
Think
Ron
about
did
this.
in Florida. What are you talking about? Every time progress,
Ron-
that's what I was just saying. Every time black progress is made in this country, it's met with racial resentment. They weren't going to let you
Okay.
do so much.
Right.
What
right.
do you? I mean, so
I
what do you?
feel
What do you?
you're
What do you
saying.
want Diddy to do?
I get what I want.
I
what
like
want
that
Diddy to
quote.
do.
KFC is met with resistance. You're right. When people make success, it's met with resistance. Some groups.
Okay.
Right.
Now,
when black
think
success
about
is
this.
made,
Now think
it's
about
met
this.
with
Think
racial
about this.
resentment. It's always
Okay,
been
now
that way.
think about
Look, let me
this.
say that's why they bombed up Black Wall Street.
Well, let's not
So
say
what
the
you're saying
bomb
is nothing
word.
new. And I'm sorry, that's why Black Wall Street, that's what happened. You got 3 survivors out of that, and they don't want to give them $1.
You know the reason why they don't
109,
want to
110.
do you know
There's only
the
3
reason why
survivors
they don't-
left.
Do you know the reason
I
why they
mean,
don't want to give it to
30 blocks
Do you-
was destroyed in
do you-
that
do you know
wealthy
the
black
reason why?
district.
Do you-
So
do
nothing
you
you're
know the
saying is
reason why?
surprising.
Think about this, ma'am. Those people didn't call themselves black.
Yes, they
didn't.
did.
That was no. Ma'am, listen, ma'am. They did not go by those terms because they didn't like the term. The reason why the people the court shut down about Black Wall Street was simply because the lawyer went in at he used the wrong term for those people. African American was not even used then. African American didn't come up until 1988 with Jesse Jackson when he said everybody agreed to be applied to be called African American, man.
I'm talking about why they wanted to destroy the city. Why they did that to the city?
The reason why they did that to the city, was simply because they was not citizens of the United States, and their money was being furnished through their system. They kept their money amongst themselves. That's why they flourished so good. If other people was not flourishing. They had what you call what was that back to the Great Depression. We wasn't going through no depression. We was not. That's the reason why. And it's a man that'll tell you that a white man will tell you that they was jealous of Black Wall Street because when they looked across over there at Wall Street, those people over there lived in mansions. So you have
I know they were doing good.
They was doing good, and they did not call themselves black. That's what I keep trying to tell you. That term, you got to be careful with the terms you call yourself in this country now today. I'm telling you right now today and back then, you got to be careful. You got to be careful.
So listen to what you're saying. Like,
Yes,
listen
ma'am.
to what you're saying. You're saying that they're capable of doing all that, and they have a mindset like that, but you don't think it's capable for them to have that same mindset when they wanted to take Diddy out.
But okay, so listen, you got more than Diddy that's millionaires. You got a
No, I'm
bunch
talking
of
about him
people of color that's
specifically.
millionaires.
You only have 300. I mean, you only have, 13 billionaires in America, and only 7 are black. But what I'm saying is with Diddy, why is it not possible for that same mentality that they had in Black Wall Street, that they couldn't show it towards him and wanted to ruin and destroy him? Because when one breaks free, what do? They go back and get that one and bring him back. See, money can't buy you a seat at the table.
You can't compare these situations.
But I'm saying, but why so? Okay.
You can't compare that, ma'am. You can't compare.
Well-
you can't compare Diddy to those people, right? Because the reason why I'm saying it is this right here. The reason why I say that them people ain't never did nothing for us is because, man, they have the power to make moves for us. LeBron James got the power. All these people we done supported and help them make money, they got the power to come back and help us. Man,
But you can
Ronald
look at that
Reagan was
several
an
ways,
actor.
though. Why come Africa ain't doing that for
was
Black
an actor.
Americans over here? I mean, I don't know what you want me to do with that.
Who ain't?
Why come Africa ain't doing that to help Black Americans over here?
Because Africa can't help their damn self.
Okay, then. So that's what I'm saying with Diddy.
Africa
Diddy
don't
can't
got
help
no
himself
celebrities
either,
like
right?
that. Yeah, Diddy dealing with people. Diddy sold out. Diddy done sold us out.
So every time a black person make it, they gotta be a sellout.
No, that's not what I'm saying, man.
Because that's what
not
they say
I'm
about
saying.
us too,
But
though.
listen, check this out. Are you a part of the elite?
No. I'm not no
Okay.
partner.
Do you know?
I don't get into that. No.
Okay, now listen. This is what I'm trying to. This is what I'm telling you. These people are a part of that. That's what I'm saying. They are a part of that. They are a part of that. You can research it. You can research it.
But they tell you
are part of these
anything
people.
about people.
All right.
No,
you know what? I do have other callers I would love to get to. Unfortunately, I have to
Yes, ma'am.
restart the
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Ms.
program.
Gigi.
No, you can feel free to call back in KFC. You know I want you to call back. But I have to. They said Gigi is scared. Hell yeah. I want to stay cool and gossip.
My bad,
You know,
Ms. Gigi.
I
My
love
bad.
good energy. You know, I don't mind debating
Yes, ma'am.
sometime, but when it comes, I know you guys not, but anytime when it comes to like a real bad vibe,
Right on,
but
Ms. Gigi. Right on.
I like good
that ain't what I'm
vibes,
trying to
good
do. Yes,
vibes,
ma'am.
good vibes, good
All
gossip
good.
vibes. But I know I have a list of people. It's like 9 people in the queue, and I'm not able to get to you guys because the Blog Talk shut me off. So I have to restart, and I know you're going to get irritated with me, but can you guys call right back when I reset it? And I know people have been trying to call in, but they can't. If you guys can reset it, okay? All right. All right. Thank you. All right. Okay. I see Tony is still here in the queue. Tony,
Yeah.
I guess the question I have for you is, can you tell me while I reset the audio? I'm going to reset the phone lines.
Okay.
So we'll hear calls
Okay.
possibly while you're talking.
Okay.
But dealing with the Brandon guy, the white boy.
Yes.
Can you tell me more about that?
Okay, so this kid lawyer was in court today. Him and his assistant, bald head guy. I didn't get their names, but both of them was in court today, and they did a pleading with the feds today. The feds agreed to drop one of the charges and keep one, and he did not go to court with them. They appeared. They did the plea in absentia. Absentia meaning he was not present in court, and the court didn't require him to be present because they worked something out with his lawyer for him not to be there. So whenever that happens with the feds, that normally tells you that person is under protection, because otherwise you have to go to let the court know not guilty or guilty with your own mouth. That's what has to happen in a felony case, and this is a federal felony case.
They fear that Diddy is going to do something to him.
They fear somebody's going to do something to him. I can't say if it's Diddy, but they fear something's going to happen to him. So they want to keep him alive.
Where is that threat coming from?
Well, you know, Stevie
your show now, press 1 to hear important.
Stevie J has made some careless comments, and so because Stevie J has made some careless comments, that's some concern. The other concern is that Shine.
What did he say?
Well, he basically replayed the video on TikTok or one of them.
Sorry, but we're experiencing
which one it was that they had it. I saw the video, but I forgot where it was. And the video that's absolutely putting everybody that was friends of Diddy on alert. Say, hey, if you ain't got no support for Diddy now, don't forget we got these tapes. He didn't quite say that, but that's what his implication was by playing that video. So that was a dumb move because put everything in warp speed.
Please try your call again later.
You know, so once they got put in warp speed, man, that was crazy. That was really crazy. That was not a smart move at all. On top of that, now that they're releasing the stuff on Shine right now, Shine is going back to court.
We are sorry, but we're experiencing a problem with our system.
So
please try your call again later.
J-Lo got some problems.
Blog Talk Radio webpage.
Because he's telling everything about her. And I heard an interview with Shine, and I think that Shine is a very positive young fella. But he wants his life back. And that's what he wants. He wants to help the people of Belize. He wants to become the prime minister. He badly wants to become the prime minister of Belize. And he feels that he needs to get this behind him so that that can happen. So he's adamantly pushing for them to open the case. And technically, it appears that they've agreed to open the case. So now they got more problems on top of the Diddy situation.
Okay. Hold on, Tony. So as you guys can hear, do you guys hear that in the background? I'm trying to reopen Blog Talk Radio.
Welcome to Blog Talk Radio.
You hear it, right? All right. So I'm going to press 1, or I have to wait and they tell me to press the number, and I press 1. This is going to open so you guys can call in. Okay. I'm going to press 1. All right, so I'm pressing 1. Sometimes it just acts up for some reason. I don't know why, but it seems like it's not allowing me to get access for whatever reason.
We are sorry, but we're experiencing a problem with our system. Please try your call again later or report a problem through the Blog Talk Radio webpage.
All right. So I know y'all mad at me because I told people to call right back and I can't even get in. So I wanted you to see that for yourself to know I'm not lying. I'm not trying to avoid anybody. So if you have to have something to say, you have to click the link for the stream.
We are sorry, but we are experiencing a problem with.
Okay, I'm not going to hear that no more. All right, so if you want to get in here because we want to hear your voice, and it was a lot of callers that I had, and I know it's an issue to ask you to switch, but if you can get on StreamYard and hit that link so you can come up here because we want to hear different opinions, all right? Gee, y'all are placing as you sound real nervous. Don, I'm very nervous. You know, the CIA is watching. Diddy cut me off last night, Don. I'm very nervous. Do you understand? I'm shaking in my boots, okay? Diddy trying to agent. It's already gone. It is already gone. So yeah, no more KFC. I don't think KFC do the StreamYard. Yeah, he didn't silence me again. He didn't. Gigi frightened. Yes, I'm scared. You know what, Don? Since I'm so scared, hit that Cash App. Don, you know, when you hit the Cash App, all of a sudden, I'm not afraid no more. You know what I mean? Hit that Cash App to show me some protection, Don. Okay, can you do that? All right. So going back to the commentary, you guys know we started off. I feel Diddy is going to jail. A lot of people have their doubts. Some people feel like Diddy is so big. He got so much money. It's impossible he goes to jail. I disagree. I don't care how much money you got. He's going to jail. Just like some people say, ain't no way they're going to do all this and bust in Homeland Security or home, to his house, not to get anything. It is, Diddy said it himself, it is a witch hunt. And they're coming to hunt. Now, I do see where people are saying, you know, they did the same thing to Trump. I mean, how many times have we heard that Trump was going to jail? Press 1 if you read the newspaper and you heard people say Trump is going to jail. Trump is going to jail. Trump is going to jail. I'm still waiting on that nigga to go to jail. Shit, what y'all waiting on? Okay? Anybody do a crime, I don't care how big, how small they are. Hey, they should go jail time. If my neighbor got to go to jail, your ass need to go to jail too, no matter who you are. But you know, he has yet to go to jail, and people do have a good point. Shit, when you got a lot of money, you can fight it more. You know, my neighbor don't got no money. Hell, you know, once they do something, they're going to snatch them out. They don't have money to pay for lawyers. And maybe that's something they need to change in this country, where it don't matter how much money you got. You know, if you did it, you ship away, off with the head. And then, I don't know why this came across, but you guys know they're making homeless illegal. Did y'all know that? What do y'all feel about the homeless people? They're saying they're going to fine them or arrest them if they are on the streets. Okay. Press 3 if you are for it, if you feel like it is right to get homeless people arrested off the streets. Press 8 if you feel like that is so inhumane and that is so horrible that they are even considering. And you know, they say some places they already have it where they are locking homeless people up on these streets. I mean, goddamn, everything is so damn high. I understand why they're homeless. Okay. It is a fight and a battle. Maya said Trump going to jail, period. I mean, we hope, but shit, I'm just gonna say he's going to jail. He going to jail. You know, these elections, a lot of times it always come left field. You think something is going to happen, and then the next thing you know, something else is happening. It's a lot of things that's going on. I do hear a civil war is coming. I hear a war is coming. Not sure of it all. But we did have some good talks about the boy, the white boy, the drug boy. He got charged. The next date is May the 17th. And people feel like he gonna sing. People want him to expose Diddy, to tell them everything. I guess to link up with Little Rodney, because you know Little Rodney have a case out here. It says call Biden out too. Well, shit, if we gonna call Biden, we gonna call everybody. But shit, on my mind is that Diddy, Trump, and Jay-Z. Okay, that's on my mind. Nightlife Coaster. I've never seen your Nightlife Coaster. Can you turn your background off? I hear a little echo. Well, shit, if we gonna call Biden, we gonna call everybody. Ooh, I cuss so much. I gotta stop all that cussing. Nightlife. All right, we're gonna put you back down. You're not ready. All right. So if you call in here, just make sure you turn your radio off so I won't hear echo. Quincy went live tonight on YouTube. Well, thank you for bringing that up. I do have a clip of Quincy. A lot of people felt like he was missing, but he did come out here to clear the air. He won't let you guys know. He's a grown man. He's 32 years old. He has a life, and he just sits in the back. He says he's a homebody. Ain't nobody missing. Ain't nobody kidnapping. Can y'all please stop with the rumors and leave him out of it? This is what he had to say.
All right, here we go with this question. Y'all just kidding at this point, I know, but why is it still a question? Why am I missing? Where have I gone? Did an Amber Alert go off? Did y'all phone do the with a description that said me? Because if not, I don't know where I could be. Other than my house, my home. I'm a homebody, working on the music, project called ETA on the way, streaming shit. 90% of the shit I do is behind the scenes. So like, if I got time to publish something or y'all see something, that's like the 10% of what y'all actually might know or might get. And that ain't a lot. 10% is nothing. It's not majority. It's far from majority. But I've been home. I'm a homebody. I wish I had a better answer. I truly do.
All right, so that is Quincy. He's a homebody. And people are saying, you know, everybody, a lot of people are one check away from being homeless. And I agree with you. A lot of things is high. Girl, I grew up where, do y'all remember when potato chips was only 25 cents? Huh? Press 7 if you was there when a bag of potato chips was only 25 cents. Okay? Girl, I remember when Snickers was a 50 cent. 50 cent. I could have got a lot for $1. Okay? I could have got a whole bunch of candy for 10 cents, child. Okay? Hell yeah. $1 was a lot. Soda, 50 cents. 50 cent soda, 25 cents for some chips, okay? And a 50 cent for a Snickers. I started to lose my mind. Y'all are charging $1.50 for a Snickers, huh? It's $1.50 for a bag of chips. And then y'all kill me with these bag of chips. It ain't nothing but air. Half of the bag is filled up with air. Ain't that a ripoff? Don't let me get started. Santana, are you there?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
You got something to say?
No, I just literally just got back into the room, so I'm listening. So I'll stay on mute.
Okay. Yeah. Well, okay. So yeah. What are you saying? It said 50 cent frozen up cups now later 25. Yes, KFC is back. No, that's not KFC. That's Santana. I'll tell you guys again. I know the number is on the screen. However, Blog Talk Radio is messing up again. So the only way to talk is to hit that link. You guys know I love to hear all different people out here. So I definitely want to hear your viewpoint and see what y'all got to say about that. Candy Lady was living. Oh, I remember the ice cream trucks. Do you guys still get ice cream trucks coming your way? Press 10 if you still get the ice cream truck. Press 15 if you don't get the ice cream truck. I don't live in my old neighborhood, but I love that ice cream truck coming, honey. It was busting. My ice cream truck had Slurpees, had cheese and nachos. It had pizza on that thing. And honey, when the ice cream truck come, it would be playing R&B, Freak-a-Leak, Keisha. And then it had the lights at night with the sirens. Oh my God. Woo, don't you miss the back the days? I do. I miss my back days. And prefer everybody to say, okay. So yeah, so going back to Little Rodney, it was alleged. I was reading somewhere Gene Deal. You guys know who Gene Deal is, right? You guys know he does a lot of interviews back to back to back to back. And I saw in the title that Little Rodney was really Diddy's boyfriend. Okay, this is another love relationship gone bad. And I want to know, do you believe what Gene Deal said about their relationship? Okay, press 15 if you do believe that Puffy and Little Rodney was once secret lovers. Press 22 if you feel like nah, they was not lovers. Rodney was just, his friend. What do y'all think about that? Comment, let us know. And they say, yeah. And I just want to let you guys know, I think sometimes people get in their head, if that's your lover, then how could you be a victim of DV? Majority victims are coming from your lovers. The person that's going to beat your behind the most is going to be your husband, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, the people you lay with. The person that's going to deceive you the most, the person that's going to put the slice of dicer in you the most, is going to be somebody that you trust, somebody that you get close to. And yes, Little Rodney, did y'all know he was 40 years old? They say he's 38 years old going on 40, girl. Did y'all know that? I mean, it don't matter what age, but honestly, I really thought he was like in his young 20s. I was like, what is Diddy doing with this 40-year-old? I'm thinking Diddy was going to be with like a 21-year-old dude or like in the early 20s. Girl, he got with an old ass dude. Honey, Diddy, something wrong with you. You need to get better taste. And did y'all see that madam lady that came out yesterday? Diddy, you just associate yourself with any and everybody. And then, did you see that Jonathan Odie? Diddy, why in the hell would you want to get in a situation with him? He looked crazy. He don't even look, come on now, out of all the escorts. You got good-looking escorts out here, and these are the people you associate yourself with to do some freaky stuff. Clearly, he don't have a type. I don't know, because how you go from Cassie to that madam girl? I'm not sure about that. Something is something. But you know what? I think it's a beautiful thing to people don't judge. And I think that ugly people out here, you have a chance, okay? And you know what be making my mind go all loop-de-loop-de-loop? Do y'all ever watch those TV shows? My Big 500, them big bitches, big back hoes, men and women, they be weighing over 500 pounds. Shit, I think I'm big, but goddamn, when I'm comparing myself to them, I'm like, goddamn, they can't even get out of bed. But they be having a man, don't they? Don't them big bitches be having a man? Girl, press 2 if they can keep a man. Press 8 if they can't keep no man. They can keep a man. And they just be bossing these men around. Give me this. Give me that. Shit. Oh, wait. Girl, let me find out. Let me find out. Okay, hold on. We do have a new caller real quick. BTF, are you there, Phoenix?
Yes, I'm here.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well. What's your thoughts about all this?
Okay, I do believe Diddy is going to be charged, but I don't think it's gonna. I'm sorry?
Do you think he's going to jail?
Yes, but I don't think charges are going to be pressed for 6 to 12 months. And the reason I believe this is if they catch him on RICO, and I don't know if you're familiar with RICO. RICO is generally set up against cartels and the mafia. And it stands for Racketeer Influenced and Corrupt Organizations Act. And racketeering is doing fraudulent business dealings. So the raid that they did at his house or the homes, they collected evidence. And by evidence, I mean devices, tablets, computers, phones, possible pow-pows, and each of those devices has to be forensically analyzed. They might not have passcodes. They might have to break into the phone or the device. There might be locked files within the device that they have to unlock. And then let's just pretend it's a phone. And let's say it's a phone. Number one, they have to find out who it belongs to. And let's say there's an email, or let's say there's a text where somebody took a photo of an unconscious person naked and being
no clothes
abused and being abused.
And being, horrible stuff happened to them.
Well, first they have to identify who this is. And the fact that you have it on the phone, that's an illegal act, let's say. So think of your own phone, how many images you might have on your phone. They have to go through everything, just on one device. They have to go through text messages. There may be text messages about, hey, did you get all those people that I told you to hire, and make sure they're at the party at this time, or that you picked up, whatever. There could be illegal activities that are happening and being exchanged over the internet via the phone or email. So that's why I don't think the charges will be filed for at least 6 to 12 months. Now, the other the other reason is because, remember, once they bring charges and Diddy hires a defense attorney, that information has to go over to his camp for discovery. So they don't want him to know what they found until they have themselves thoroughly investigated everything on every device. Let's say a pow-pow was discovered. They have to see if it's registered, who owns it, and let's say it's not registered, or even if it is registered, they're going to take it off-site to test it, to shoot a bullet through it, and see if that pow-pow is linked to any other crimes. It could be anything. It doesn't have to be the unalive word. It could be something that was used in a robbery. It could be something that was used by a dealer of pharmaceuticals. Do you know what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying. Basically, it's going to be drawn out and it's going to take a long time. That's how you feel about it. But guess what? I'm going to have hope that it's going to be sooner than later, you know? And I think hope that he's going to go down is really good, because just the idea that you're too powerful not to go to jail, you know, that's a scary thought.
No, he will. He will. And unfortunately, fortunately, I don't know how you want to say it, but what he's done with his group, I think there are people higher. But I think that if they do a RICO, it will be himself and underlings, nobody higher than him in his group.
Do you think he took away Tupac? Do you think he's the reason for Tupac?
I'm not familiar with all the details, but it looks that way.
Tony, you have something to say?
Yes, I do. Okay. I'm going to highly disagree with what she's saying. She have in principle some legal definitions that are correct. But the one thing that you got to take into consideration is that the pow-pows were already analyzed and already deemed that none of them were registered. That's the one thing that's factually known. Number two, in a RICO, Diddy and his underlings would be the spawn of what they're really looking for. Diddy is not what they want. It's something higher than him that they want, and they got it because they wouldn't go through. They're not going to send. Listen, Diddy. I don't care what Diddy does wrong. Diddy is not worth the kind of artillery that went in to do that search warrant.
I believe that there are people more powerful. Hello?
Yes. No, I agree. I'm listening to you.
That are, I'll just throw a name out there, Clive Davis, or somebody in that, or somebody high up in entertainment that he was mentored by.
Mm-hmm. Well,
and the record label and the business is more important. And I'm not talking about his own little label, his Bad Boy. I'm talking about Epic Records. I'm talking about Arista, all of that. He's gonna fall, and they're gonna make it so that it's about this essay and the pharmaceuticals.
Mm-hmm.
And then if it dies right there, sort of like Epstein, you can't believe that, like with Epstein, that it was just him and his girlfriend. There was a whole bunch of other people involved in this, but they were set to fall.
Yeah, but BTF, what you're saying is it has some skin to it, but it doesn't have the veins running through it. It goes beyond that. They have unsolved cases that are over 20 years old.
Yes, and they'll tie it to him, but they're not going to go after anybody higher.
Okay, listen. You're wrong. You're so wrong. You're so wrong. First of all, you have to understand that when these record companies got put together, almost all of these guys came from the streets. The guys that are running Motown, Universal, the president was Wanda Shine's assistant. That's the president right now as we speak at this moment. All these guys are connected. They're all connected, and they either were Bloods or Crips. Point blank.
But you're talking about specific individuals that are older now.
No.
If they fall, but the label will not. The label won't. The label won't.
Ma'am, the industry is full of people that have been cleaning their lives by cleaning their money, by changing their careers from street careers to rap.
Yes.
And just because they changed their lives don't mean that the feds was going to stop right there. No, they're not. They're not that forgiving.
So who higher up do you believe is going down?
I believe this is what I believe. I believe that there are some political people that's going to take a hard fall in this situation. And I'm going to tell you again, there will not be 6 months down the road. I think this is coming to a head within the next 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Tops.
All right. Well,
not 6 months.
Let's put you on hold, Tony. Put you on hold, BTF. Kiki, how you doing? Kiki, are you there? All right, Kiki, I'm going to take you on out, okay? All right. So, BTF, did you have anything else you wanted to say?
Yes. I just wanted to agree with Rashida. I believe she had mentioned that she believes that Cassie got more than the 30 million. And the reason I believe this,
go ahead.
I think it was Rashida, right?
Yeah, you're right.
If you look at the lawsuit that she filed, she didn't just file against him. She filed against Bad Boy as well as Epic Records. And the way the lawsuit was filed, the way it was framed, it was herself as the artist and an employee, and Diddy as the supervisor or the boss. Somebody in a higher position than her. And I think it was Epic Records that said, since we're named in this lawsuit, you better settle it now. They did not want to be tied to it. This is all about protecting the brand. And if you think about it, the number that came out of the 30 million, that was released by Diddy's camp, not Cassie. Cassie's camp never confirmed or denied the amount because that probably was part of the settlement where she does not discuss the amount. And because of the labor laws and the way that suit was filed, it's a whole different set of rules. And so that does not preclude her from releasing her book. And this whole other thing where people have been talking about, well, why is she being allowed to say about that anything? Because, you know, if she signed this and took the settlement, that means she can't talk. She's allowed to talk about criminal activities. An NDA does not, an NDA can be, you can't tell them that I call you sweetheart in private or where I live, but she can't, you can't say, oh, you can't tell people that I SA'd you or I took my fist to you. An NDA does not protect anyone from criminal acts. Those can be disclosed. It is actually illegal to tell somebody, you can't tell, you can't talk about this that was illegal, this that was illegal, and this that was illegal. That's threatening. And that's all. I'm sorry.
Well, stay right there, BTF. Okay. And thank you for joining. This is my first time talking to you, so I appreciate you joining the chat.
Yes, I just discovered you.
Thank you. Now, people in the comment section are saying Nancy Grace, and you know I love Nancy Grace.
Uh-huh.
Is that your nickname?
Yes. Me? No. No.
All right. You want to try this again?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes. I was wondering about you, Kiki.
I'm sorry. Thank you, Gigi. Thank you for having me on. First of all, I do want to say I agree with TP Phoenix, and I do want to agree with Tony as well. I just wanted to touch on Cassie briefly. Cassie, I believe her civil suit was more so to receive compensation because yes, she was signed to the or he had her signed to a 10 record deal. Okay, and I think it was kind of a bait and switch thing that happened with them. He signed her on, and then he didn't do anything with her as an artist. Instead, he kind of, you know, they got into a relationship, and then she ended up doing this or that and the third. People can say, okay, well, she did this and that and the third in order to further her career or in hopes of having her career. But at the end of the day, that's what her civil suit was about. Now, in her civil suit, she did mention some criminal activities that occur.
Kiki, can we stop there? And can we just go in and dive? What did you say that it was about? Because, you know, it's a lot of rumors. A lot of things get really muddy with this case because you hear different rumors, some truth mixed with lies. You know how people juggle it up. It's a mess. It's a mess so much that people are like, I don't want to hear none of that shit because it's just too much. Okay. So when you say that she, and I know KFC, shout out to you, she came up here earlier to separate the civil versus the criminal. And you're saying some talks about Cassie, about her record deals, and she could have did that as if Diddy prevented her from her success. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Can you talk more about that, Kiki? Can we dive into that? Like what star would Cassie would have been, or what she thought she would have been?
Well, what she thought she would have been is what she asked for monetarily.
Which is?
Yeah.
Which
well, she asked for the 30 because he was trying to give her 10.
He was trying to give her $30 million as an artist, Cassie.
Right. And you have to think, this is over a period of 10 years. She was signed to a 10 record deal. So it could have been money that she could have made doing that. Money that she could have, you know, with endorsements or other things of that nature. So that was her thing. You know, the money that I could have gotten being an artist, that is the money that I was asking for. Now, from what I understand, she was asking for 30. He wanted to give her 10. I guess she felt like 10 million wasn't enough. She wanted 30. So she was feeling like with all that I could have done as an artist, I could have gotten that much. Now, I don't know what they settled on at the end. From what I understand, it was more, it could have been more than the 30 million. But that is what that is what the civil case was about. It was about that.
A lot of people miss that, Kiki. A lot of people miss that because it's sad because people not even talking about the case. All they talking about is to me, what people are taking away is Diddy gay. That's the number one. Then Diddy messing around with Meek Mills and all these boys. Then it's Diddy with Biggie and Tupac and Kim Porter. Then it's Diddy essaying Usher and Justin. But they don't got nothing to do with that Cassie and her artistry and what Diddy did to Cassie. And people are talking about that enough, how these men are putting hands on these women. I mean, the topic has just gone out. And I guess because all of them are guilty, from 50 Cent putting hands on women to Fabulous putting hands on women. But that conversation is clearly just out the door.
Right. Exactly. So like I said, it could have been a bait and switch, or she might have felt it was a bait and switch thing. So when people say, okay, well, she sat up there, she was taking it or whatever, I'm not Cassie. I'm not in her head. I don't know what she was going through. So she might have felt like she had to do that in order to get where she had to get, or in order to get her deal. I do understand, based on Tiffany read, that they were recording things. There was music that was being recorded, but and being written, but it was never released. So it could have been, okay, well, I'm using that as a carrot for you, but I want you to do this. I want you to act like this and that, or I want you to be, and you know, the blank worker. You know, I want you to be the blank worker. Yes.
I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. If you pull up her name and type in her name and then lawsuit documents, you will see how the lawsuit itself is framed. It is her name versus P. Diddy versus Bad Boy versus Epic Records.
Right.
And it is framed so that she is the employee and he is in a position of power because he's listed as director.
Right.
So now you, in a civil case, labor law, labor law come into effect. And that, like I said, is why Epic is the one that made him settle immediately. They did not want to be, they did not want to be dragged into court. Because what if when one of the times that he took his fist to her body and she was flown to another state and hidden into a property? What if that money that was used for her flight was paid out of Epic Records?
Right.
What if that property is owned by Epic Records? What if it comes out that she implies that people from Epic knew?
Wow.
Yep.
Where you been at all my life?
So that's why I said.
But we haven't had people with that talking point to really give the real what's going on, because how you broke that down with the Epic Records and how Epic Records forced Diddy to pay out, because it's scrambling our mind, like, because everybody is just, it's so gossipy. Well, he did it because he wanted her to shut up. He did it because he put
no, his hand was forced.
Yeah.
His hand, because you're affecting the brand of Epic.
Got it. Makes sense now. Because
I'll explain it in a different way. Let's say you have a car, right? And you have progressive insurance, and you got in a car accident. And you feel that you're not guilty, that it was the other driver's fault. Well, who decides on what the settlement is? It's Progressive. You are out of the equation at this point.
Wow. I love how you break that down. Now, I do have a question for you from the audience. They said, so BTF is saying that 30 million didn't come from Diddy, but from the company Diddy is affiliated with? ? Please explain.
I don't know who, because if you look at the way the lawsuit, it's Cassie Ventura versus Sean Combs versus so the defendant, I'm sorry, she's the accuser, she's the plaintiff case, Cassie Ventura. The three parties that are named that she is going up against is himself, Bad Boy, and Epic Records. So I don't know who paid all of it, or if they did 1/3, 1/3, 1/3. I don't know. Right. Epic could have forced him to pay it all.
Yeah.
And I don't think it was 30 million, because the 30 million came from Puffy's camp. I think she got paid more.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because
I think she got paid.
Why did he pay Cassie but did not pay little Rodney? Did the Epic Records, did they like, okay, we're not tied into this Rodney thing, so we don't care? How did that play out?
I've never seen Rodney's document. Like I said, if you just do a Google search and type in Cassie Ventura civil lawsuit documents, you will pull up all 31 pages that were out there.
Now,
so if somebody could pull up his paperwork, just that first page, is it him? Who? I don't know what his lawsuit is against. Is it just Diddy, or is it Diddy and other people? I've never seen his paperwork, so I don't know.
Got it. Did you hear, BTF, that his case is now being on hold?
No, I'm not really familiar with him. I mean, I've seen videos of him talking about what happened and about the girl that worked on the ship.
Right.
Something happened to her, but I really don't. I mean, I've been hearing some stuff about his lawyer, that his lawyer's kind of like doesn't know how to file papers correctly.
Talk about it. What's your thoughts about that? Because I'm intrigued with your mind, as you can see. So it's like I want to ask you so many questions. So
well, actually, I actually just wanted to go back to the civil lawsuit versus a criminal lawsuit with Cassie.
Yes.
Okay, so the things that happened to her, she already went past the statute of limitations. But what happened was in November of 2022 to November of 24th of 2023, the Adult Survivors Act was passed. And this means that if you got SA 20 years ago, if you file now for something that happened to you 20 years ago, you have this 1 year frame to file those papers. So that's why she filed the papers. And strategically, her lawyer, I'm sure they had it ready on the November 24th, 2022. They didn't file it until the last minute. So there was, because basically Diddy thought he was safe. Diddy never thought she'd do it. I think it was very strategic on her lawyer's part.
Yeah, and I wanted to add to that also, because the day that it came out on the blog that she filed, and we know the next day he settled. I don't think people remember this, but that evening there was a post that came out from TMZ that the Shade Room posted that he was under a secret NYPD criminal investigation alleging involvement in SA. They posted that, and then they quickly took it down. So we don't know if there were criminal, and they said that the person that filed it, the thing was locked. So they don't know who it was that filed it. So we don't know if that was her that filed the criminal or if it was someone else. Now, we do know that after that, there were two women that filed a civil lawsuit, and then Little Rod. So what I'm saying is, it could have been someone else. It could have been her that filed a criminal, because the last thing that we remember from Cassie was that, I remember when I think Kim passed in 2018. I don't know if y'all remember seeing pictures of Cassie and Diddy together during that time. Now, according to her lawsuit, during that time, that last time they met, he SA'd her. So this was in 2018. I don't remember where that was. I don't know if she was in LA. I don't know if she was in New York. If it was New York, then she could have filed charges, because that was under 7 years. So we don't know if it was her or if it was someone else. So the thing is, there were other people that were coming out and saying things, or there were other people that were coming out and filing things. Right.
Tiffany, her friend Tiffany. But go ahead.
Yeah. So there were other people that were coming out. I think we only know of the people that are making the blogs, but there could be other people that are in the background that are coming out and saying stuff. And I agree with Tony in the sense that, it could be, and also Shelly last night, it could be other things that are going on. In order for it to be RICO, in other words, we could be looking at it from that point of view, but it could be other things that are coming out. We know Keefe D, he had his name, P. Diddy name in his mouth when it when it comes to Tupac. So that could be under investigation as well. The pows that they found in the house, the serial numbers were scratched off. That could be under, it is a lot of things that he may be under investigation with for it to be, and they may be building a RICO case. So that's all I wanted to add to it. But I do remember that when they came out briefly and they said he was under criminal investigation, and this was November 16. They posted that November 16 before the other two women came out and before Little Rock came out. So he's been under investigation. So I think they're just taking everybody else's information that is coming out. They might be looking, they're looking at a lot of stuff when it comes to him. But I just wanted to clarify that with Cassie.
I do want to give you food for thought.
Okay, go ahead, B.
The case from Rodney and the other two women that came out right after, I think that for me, I believe that Cassie's team knew about it, because if you think about it, their paperwork and all their ducks in a row had to be in order before November 24th, 2023, because their cases also went past the statute of limitations. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the girl that I believe there was a 17 when she was 17, she was flown to New York. She's a lot older now. I believe that her case was past the statute of limitations. So what I'm saying is these people didn't say, "Oh, Cassie got a settlement. Let me file right now." They already had their paperwork in order. They might have hit them all on the same day, but it just didn't work out that way.
Right.
So I think there's a possibility that her team knew about the other cases coming forward.
And I think people were looking at that as them coming on to him. And I was saying, y'all don't realize there were over 2,000 cases that were filed. He's probably getting notoriety because he's a public figure.
Yes.
But it was a lot of cases that were filed during that time.
Yes. It wasn't just New York. I know it was New York, it was California. There were a few states that signed off on the Adult Survivors Act.
Right.
Do you know when it started? Like, when did they start to push that act?
That act was signed off per state, and it was for November 24th, 2022 to November 24th, 2023. And during that 1 year span, I know that the increase of papers filed went up astronomically in the states that signed.
Yeah. And that 2,500 was just in New York alone.
Exactly.
All right. BT, with this case being out here, do you think more powerful men will stop putting hands on women and men and stop essaying women?
Oh, that's not going to stop. Unfortunately, it's not going to stop. In the industry itself, in the entertainment industry, I think it will continue. I think that Diddy will be the front man fall guy for it.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
When that law, is it just for entertainment or is it for government too? Is it for regular people too?
Which law?
The law
Which
being
law?
passed, the open. Would you just say that open for a year where
It was
victims
open, so a state could turn around and say, we're going to sign off on this again, starting now to next year.
But I'm just
it's not a it's a law that was passed so that if you were a victim of SA that went past the statute of limitation, we're giving you this 1 year to file papers.
Right. Is it limited to entertainment or
No, any SA.
It was for anyone.
I know back,
SA.
and I still think they do it today. Like industries like lawyers, it was hard for women to really being taken serious, and a lot of men were at the top.
Mm-hmm.
In order to get to a higher place, these men will push themselves on these women, to push them up. So I was wondering, are these women lawyers and these other industries are going to start speaking out too, because they have been a victim as well?
Yes. But for me, with this specific case, and we're talking about Diddy, if they do a RICO on him, if anyone is going that is higher up, and I'll just put the name out there, let's say Clive Davis or Quincy Jones or someone in that caliber that is older, if they're like about to kick the bucket, they might throw him in there too, okay, and let him take a fall. But the brand itself, the record label behind them, they will protect that at all costs, because think of all the money with all the music that you own and the money that you make. So they're going to brand Diddy as just the sole person that had his own group doing this thing. And they're not going to want the brand of, let's say, Arista Records and all that music under them, that they're still making millions, and many people are still making a lot of money out of that. The business itself, this is all about the money. So they might throw Clive Davis under the bus, but the ones that are not visible at the top of this money chain, they're going to be protected.
Yep.
I think that what Diddy did was he learned from these people, but he was indiscriminate.
Right.
He got it's hubris. He let too many people know and see things.
Right.
The ones in the shadows are the ones that will be protected, because they probably did exactly what Diddy did. They probably have blackmail on very specific people, not 100 people, maybe 5 main people that they have under their thumb. But, Diddy was diddling everybody. So my personal prediction is that if they aim it all at him, the way they did to Epstein and Max and Ghislaine, whatever her name is, it was bigger than those two. And we haven't seen any fallout with any of the politicians or celebrities in that group. So that's how they're going to use Diddy. Let him take the fall. We're going to make an example of him. He's going to go away for life. And if it ends there, then it's going to be back to usual.
Yeah.
But I predict that if it does not end there, Jay-Z's next. Because I don't think they're happy with him.
Why
And
don't you think they're happy with him?
Because of things that he has said in like what he said at the Grammys with the Taylor Swift thing. And you know they love Taylor Swift.
Why did he go after Taylor? I like Taylor too.
Well, he said something at the Grammys. He was there to be awarded the Lifetime Achievement or whatever the hell award it was at that. And when he went there to make his thank you speech, instead he went to say pretty much, you know, there are people that are winning awards that basically don't deserve them.
Well, that was mean.
Do you know what I'm saying? So he didn't say her name.
But we knew he was talking about. Why did he got to start stuff? It could have been
this is what I understand. Jay-Z, from what I understand, allegedly, I'm saying allegedly, he knows they're going to be coming for him next. From what I understand, that speech was made to be used as and for the public perception of why they will be coming after him. So in other words, I know y'all coming after me. Let me make the speech. And when I make the speech and y'all start coming on me or coming down on me, people are going to think that y'all did that because of that speech.
Kanye West did the same thing. He made the same speech.
See, like I said, if it stops with Diddy the way it stopped with Epstein and his girlfriend, then it ends. It ends. But if there's public outcry and people are crying, it's bigger than this, it's bigger than this, you know, it's whatever, and they need another fall guy, it will be Jay-Z. And he will not go through a trial. They will neutralize him a different way. And the reason I say this is because the asset is Beyonce. Her music library is an asset. So they will neutralize him and take control of her. Because she's the moneymaker.
All right. Okay, stay right there. What else I want to ask you? Did you, I know it's off topic, but like I said, I'm curious about your thoughts, BTF.
Okay.
Did you hear today about Kanye West starting his adult company?
His what company?
Adult company. You know what adult, like OnlyFans, adult.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
no, I didn't. No.
She's like, I only deal with certain topics. All right. So anything else you wanted to say, BTF?
No, I mean, I thoroughly enjoyed this. I think you're wonderful. I think this is a really hot topic right now.
Thank you. All right.
And Rashida, like I said, I agree with a lot of what she said.
Yeah, Rashida's not here. Yeah, but Rashida's great. Rashida, you out there, you know you my girl. She's
and Kiki too.
Yeah,
and Kiki too.
Yes. Okay, so do anything else that you said? Do you think Jay-Z said that was problematic? How Jay-Z wants to buy, I think, some sports team. Do you think that he's doing too much?
It's not that he's doing too much or that he's doing anything specifically wrong. You got to remember the people, you know, we're talking about multi-billionaires that are in the shadows. All right. And we're also talking about multi-billionaire companies, billion-dollar companies that they want to protect their brand. All right. And whatever's underneath it that could be employing thousands of people, they're going to protect that. And if they don't want further investigation in their direction. So they'll throw him under the bus.
Right.
Do you think by Jay-Z wanting to buy so much, just like Bill Cosby, a lot of us think about Bill Cosby when he wanted to purchase, he was hit with a lot of different things. When Jay-Z wants to buy these teams, does it make other people feel uncomfortable, uneasy? Does it trigger them in a way?
I'm a minority, so no, I don't think so. I don't think he affects the mass people, but I do believe, like I said, I really think that the people that are in the shadows, whether they're multi-billionaire companies or just individual billionaires that are in the shadows, when they don't want the heat at them, the easiest person would be Jay-Z, because there's so many photos of Diddy with Jay-Z.
Right.
So they don't have to go far to create a link. Even if, let's say, Jay-Z is totally innocent, he's next.
So what were your thoughts?
If they stop with Diddy, it's not going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
But if they say we still need to investigate, this is bigger than just him, it's got to be more people involved, there must be more higher ups that are involved, he's next.
Mm-hmm.
So you think they go after Arista or Epic or I don't know the other big labels, BMG, but I don't know the names.
Mm-hmm. Do you think what happened with Bill Cosby, people were making the conclusion because he was trying to buy up like different networks, it triggered people in a bad way? Do you think that had anything to do with Bill Cosby, or you think no?
No, I don't think it had anything to do with that. What I do find that is very sad is women or children that become adults that may file papers against somebody for SA. I feel terrible for them because they're taken through the ringer when they go public. Because a lot of people that go through something like that, you might never talk about it publicly. It's so traumatizing to have to reveal that kind of stuff and to be vilified by the public before you even get to the court, that it's some sort of money grab. That I always feel sad for. So I really do tend to believe the women or the men that this happens to.
Yeah, I agree.
Especially if they're going to file papers and to go to court, that they're just taken apart. That they were greedy, they knew what they were doing, they did it willingly, it was the casting couch or whatever. No.
All right. All right. Well, BTF, feel free to always come back. I really enjoyed you. You're thebomb.com.
It took me a while to figure out StreamYard. So I thought I would get on by calling the phone number, okay?
I wanted you to. Unfortunately, Blog Talk Radio, for whatever reason, it would not allow me to access it. But stay right there, BTF. I would love for you to just stay to end this show. I'm going to end it soon.
Sure.
Tanner, did you have something to say?
Yes, ma'am, I did. I was going to say that with this Cassie settlement, while it's being paid so quickly, it's a lot of labels that are involved with it. The major label is Universal Music Group, and when you realize Motown, Bad Boy, they all sit underneath the umbrella of Universal Music Group. Now, Diddy also had a record label with a Motown called Chalice Records, and so with the other labels, there is some truth to that, because they want to be disassociated with it. If you remember in the beginning of the lawsuit, there was a lady by the name of Miss Ethiopia. She was part of Motown. And if you realize, her name now has been dropped from that lawsuit, and that's because the money was paid to Cassie from that settlement. So it wasn't just.
You said it's because of what? I can't hear your phone. It's kind of low.
Okay. Did you hear me with the Chalice Records in Motown?
I heard some of it, but go ahead. You can repeat it if you want.
Okay. Take my headphones in. I was Chalice Records in Motown. That was a joint venture with Diddy and Motown, and that's why the one lady, Miss Ethiopia, her name got dropped from the lawsuit because of Diddy paying that $30 million. So there was money from the labels that were also involved in paying Cassie. It wasn't just because Diddy was afraid of paying Cassie that money quickly. It's because the other labels had to disassociate themselves from there, and that's why the one lady, the one executive, Miss Ethiopia, her name was dropped from the label.
Okay. All right. BTF, do you know anything about that?
No.
All right.
But you know what happens I can just tell you that a lot of times I could tell you more about, let's say, like the publishing world. You could have a company, let's say Random House. Random House will have 50 or 100 other publishing names under them. So you wouldn't know that Random House is the parent company. So I think that's what Santana was saying. You know, what BMG and he's a subsidiary, like he has a label under that. And you don't realize that BMG is the parent company.
All right. Stay right there. Petty, are you there?
Yeah, hello.
Hey, how's it going? What are your thoughts today?
Yeah, I just want to know what's the price for when Diddy is not arrested in 30 days? Because remember, you were going to go off of Tessa Tales saying that.
Yeah, I did. Okay, so let me tell you, I'm going to break it down. The price. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I'm going to offer, and you can record this. Are you ready, Patty? Are you ready? Patty?
Ready.
Okay. I'm going to offer 5,000 of I don't give a fucks, okay? Oh, shit. I gotta look around and see if I give a fuck to give. I don't. But Patty, hey, you know me, Patty. I'm just here on a mission, on a ride, just like some of us feel like they already know the destination. I'm just on a mission.
But Gigi,
Patty, yes.
But is it really breaking news if we already know in advance? We already know that the FBI broke down the doors and took everybody out the house and put handcuffs on them. Is that really breaking news? If
Patty,
even if he is arrested.
Well, Patty, I don't know how this world is. They like to gossip. They have it's a group. They don't like Diddy. Okay, so it don't matter. If Diddy went outside tomorrow and he was barefoot, we're going to talk about that. It's going to be breaking news that he went outside barefoot. Whatever he does, whatever he looks, it's going to be talked about. You know how media does, people.
No, but I'm just saying, what I'm saying to you is, let's say if Diddy's arrested 2 days from today, are you going to be?
Oh God, yes, he got arrested. Oh God, we're gonna celebrate. We're gonna have a pizza party, and yeah, we're gonna have a raffle, and we might have some KFC chicken. Some KFC chicken, honey. Don't forget the biscuits. Are you there? So
Yes,
Patty,
but
It seemed like you have it. It rubs you the wrong way, the gossip, it seems like.
No, it don't rub me the wrong way. But remember, you were like saying I had called like a couple nights ago, and I was the one that told you the channel got to. If it comes from Tasha K, then I'll believe it.
Oh yeah! Shout out to Tasha K. How's she doing? She all right?
She's real good. I thought you were close to her.
No, baby. I'm not close to nobody. Okay. But yeah, I wish her well. But she's a boss. She's amazing. She's a A1 in this thing. But go ahead.
Diddy will probably be arrested, but it's probably not going to be as soon as you wanted it to be.
Oh, okay. Dang. You just want to break my heart?
Why you want bad news so bad?
Because I just want to see him go, because when I think of Cassie and all the pain that she went through, do you understand?
Yeah, I understand.
What about all the artists? And they say he took out Biggie. And when he took out Biggie, who cried the most was Little Kim. And I love me some Kim. And look how he did Kim. He didn't even do her right. So, he got a lot of enemies for whatever reason. And they're gathering up and they're going to nail him on the cross, girl. And I guess I'm going to watch it go down.
Yeah, you're right. He did a lot of his artists wrong. Kim, Faith, 112, a lot. Mace.
I don't got nothing against him because he a black. I don't got nothing against him because he a man. I don't got nothing against him because he bisexual. I don't care about none of that. Okay? I don't care about none of that. Let's just make that clear, because I know people got their things. But yeah, so do you want to see him go to jail?
If he did all this stuff that if he was having a freak off parties and recording people without their consent, stuff like that, that's not right.
Okay, so just because, I don't care about that. I care about
why?
Because I just don't. Shit, I got a right to care what I want to care about. If that's the case, then shit. When I go outside, they don't record me, but I can't stand when you go outside nowadays and everybody got their cell phones out and recording people. I want to knock that phone out your hand so bad. Okay. But I can't do nothing. And look at you. Do you remember back, honey? Do you remember back in the day they used to have the Freakniks? A whole bunch of men used to record, take their ass to jail too. But I care about, and I told you guys this before, Cassie. That's what it is for me. I'm real passionate about DV. Men putting paws on women and kidnapping these girls. That's what I'm passionate about. All the other stuff, I don't care. But I know that when it comes to gay news, it's triggering, it's exciting, and it gonna get the numbers. But all I care about is that Cassie and little Rodney, gay men are victims too of DV. And it seems like that's what the case was with him. With him and little Rodney. And you know what, Patty? Diddy, he could have ended this, or this would have never started if he would have just did right by Cassie. If he would have just been a good person, not put paws on her, left her alone, we wouldn't be here. If he would have just paid little Rodney what he deserved, we would not be here. This is all because of him and his selfish ways. He don't care about nobody. He is not going to support nobody. Even if his ass is bisexual closeted, he's not supporting no LGBT or nothing like that. He don't support nobody. He don't care about nobody. He's very selfish, Eddie. He's very selfish.
Gigi, but real quick, I'm gonna let you. I think I'm gonna do one better. If Puffy would have just did right by Kim Porter, there would be no Cassie, right?
Okay. What you mean? Like he's gonna be a faithful man?
Yeah, like he was doing Kim dirty before Cassie, right?
I forgot. I guess so. Cause you know what? I only thing I know is Kim Porter is gone. But like Cassie, she came forward. Cassie came out with a lawsuit, and he probably did Kim Porter worse. I don't know, but I just, what's in front of me right now is Cassie. So you might be right on that. I know that people think that he took Kim Porter out of here, and that's an assumption. People say she passed away from pneumonia. People say she passed away from cancer. Shit, I don't know. People tried to link Corey Campbell to Kim Porter as if he did something horrible, but they were best friends. They was bestie. Shit, I would expect him to be there if he found out his friend died or whatever. But I don't know how she passed, but people feel like Diddy did it. And then, her mom passed away from cancer stage 4. And that cancer be running in people's families and shit. And cancer, it ain't no cure for cancer, and people still passing away. So it could be a lot of things. But do I think that Diddy did Kim Porter wrong? Hell yeah. I think he did everybody wrong. I don't think he did anybody no good. How long was he with him?
I agree with you. And I feel like I think it was weird, and it was also irritating to watch people say, especially when it came to Cassie, okay, well, you allowed him to do it, you knew what was going on, and so forth, and that.
You did not allow him to do it. How do you allow somebody to go upside your head?
Thank you. People, if you do not understand the nature of emotional abuse and physical abuse, if you don't understand that, you're not going to understand that. The end of the day, even if she stay, and most abuse victims do stay because they are psychologically or emotionally abused. So they have the pattern in them to stay. That man knows it's wrong. He knows it's wrong to put his hands on a woman.
Thank you.
He knows it was wrong with what he did. So it doesn't matter whether they stay or not. Like I said, if you don't understand it, it's not like somebody is just sitting up there and they're willingly staying because they like that. They wanted, they wanted or whatever. It's something that's going on. But if people don't understand that, they're not going to see it that way. But like I said, at the end of the day, he knew that it was wrong to do. So then he has to be accountable. And the reason why I said that is because when she filed her civil suit, people were like, okay, well, you sat up there and you stayed, you went up here and you did this and you allowed it to happen. You allowed it to continue. But he has to be held responsible for what he did as well, because he knew what he was doing was wrong.
KK, can you please help me? Because it seemed like you can understand when people say, well, you stayed there, you allowed it. I don't understand. That is so foreign.
Yeah.
That's like saying, well, what a lion eat? What of them goddamn, what, a buffalo, right? Well, no, I ain't gonna say that. But if a lion, which is a predator, take down a prey, it's not the prey damn fault. Shit.
Right.
Well, the prey allowed it. That's a damn. You know that predator then preyed on that prey to take that prey down. But help me out with that. Okay, so Kathy, she's staying at the house. He's frightened her and all that yelling. No man should be yelling at a girl like that and putting fingers on stuff and intimidating her. She's already intimidated and scared of you. So, so she's staying at the house. I mean, what? I don't get it. It's not a crime to sit at a house, is it? But it is a crime to go upside somebody's head.
Thank you.
But it's not a crime for Cassie to stay there. You know.
No, they feel like if you stay in there, you're giving him permission. He knows. No, you're not giving him permission. Right.
Saying, hey, sir, I would like for you to go upside my head. That's not giving somebody permission. Where do these people come from? Because the last time I heard, even if you're talking to somebody, they need consent to touch you or to do anything. You need consent.
Right.
You know. I don't get that mindset. I think it's an old mindset that's very outdated, and then it needs to be thrown out.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why I said a lot of people really don't understand the nature and the psychology behind emotional abuse and psychological abuse. Emotional abuse and psychological abuse can lead up to physical abuse. And if a person is staying in that element where there is physical abuse, there is also emotional and psychological abuse present. It's not just a physical abuse. A lot of people just focus on the physical. It's all three that's going on at the same time, which makes it hard for victims to leave. So a lot of people don't understand that, and they think, well, why can't you just leave? Or why? This girl tried to leave. She tried to leave several times.
Answer himself. Why don't you ask that? Can you answer that?
Thank you. Exactly. We put so much responsibility and accountability on the women. He's a man. He knows what he's doing is wrong. He knows that's not right.
All of them do it. 50 Cent do it. Fabulous do it. All these men in power put hands on these women, and that's not spoken up enough.
Nope. No, it's not. And if they speak out,
that Diddy puts hands on his artists. I mean, if you look at it, I mean, you could ask Mace. I mean, Biggie even had an interview as well too.
I would hope he'll fight back, but we talking about these girls.
Yeah, I was just saying that Diddy has a tendency of putting his hands on everybody. You know, that's Diddy. I'm just saying, like, I'm speaking for Cassie as well too. Like, Diddy has, I mean, he's punched Drake twice on two separate occasions. So that's why, you know, there's a bigger eye being taken at this, because there's a history of this guy doing this, you know?
Right. Not just with women, but with men too, like you said, because he did that with his son's coach.
Somebody says, well, she never had a man, so she likes his billionaire. She likes his money. Even
and
if
that's what I'm saying.
Even if she likes his money, it's not a crime to like somebody for their money, but it is a crime to put your hand on her. Do you not get that? It's not a crime to like somebody. Is it a crime, Kiki, to like somebody for their money? Huh?
No.
Don't he like her for her youth? Don't he like
her looks? He likes her for youth. He likes the exchange. And that's what people they feel like, okay, well, she liked it, you know, she was in the pictures, she's at the Met Gala, she got the status and so forth. So
how do you
get a problem?
Pictures that she liked it? How do you make that make sense in your head?
Because all they see is her smiling. All they see is her smiling. They see her
in that picture.
And they see her in this luxury life. And they live in this luxury. That's all they see.
They jealous. They wish she was in Cassie.
Thank you.
They'll take them hits.
Yep.
They're so used to dog walking their butt, and these men so used to dog walking these girls. It's normal to them. They have normalized this violence each other. This hate towards each other.
That's
so
it.
they feel like, well, hell, if my man did worse than me, so you should just chill out and you get money. I'm dealing with a broke ass nigga.
Right.
Who you
exactly.
Think you, Cassie? As if she's not worthy of protection. As if she's not worthy to get what she has been doing for her. She is worthy, Cassie. You are worthy. They are trying to devalue her like, oh, you're not worth it. What?
Right.
All right.
It's an interesting mindset. I just find it so weird when I read the comments, not under your comments, but you know, on the blogs and so forth. When I'm seeing this, and I'm like, where are y'all getting this from? Oh, you know, she like this. She living a luxury life. She's smiling. She at the Met Gala. She wearing these clothes or whatever. You know, she got the man, the high value man. Oh, she was cool with it. She allowed it to go on. She wanted it because of the money and the lifestyle and so forth. That's how they feel about it. So they don't feel like she's a victim. And that's why some people feel like, okay, when she came out, oh, what was the stories I heard? Oh, she broke now. Oh, you know,
That is very
Alex.
harsh for them to judge her, despite
Mm-hmm.
the many F ups they have. Because I'm sure probably a lot of them got a religion. And what if we looked at them and say, well, nah, you want to live the worldly lifestyle? You kept on messing up. How often did you keep drinking and you knew drinking was wrong? How often did you kept fornicating? You knew fornicating was wrong. Now you wanted to go to hell. Look how many times
Mm-hmm.
you was smiling when you was fornicating. You was smiling when you was doing. Now you love that worldly lifestyle. You not
Mm-hmm.
deserve hell. Who are you?
Mm-hmm.
Girl, bye. They in hell. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. But no, just because she was there, just because she went to the Met Gala, he probably forced her to go.
Mm-hmm.
She still have a career. She still wants to advance, but that has no way a connection with I want you to put pause on me. I
Right.
want you to use me as a slut and to pass me around. Now you do have individuals that do want their man to hit them. When I grew up, girl, I had girlfriends. Oh, a man ain't a real man until he put pause on me. I need
Mm-hmm.
to check me. I want to get under the man's face and I want him. You have some girls that's like that, but
Mm-hmm.
is not one of those girls.
Right.
You
Right.
have some girls and men that want to get passed around, that want to be a slut or whatever. They want to be degraded. They get off on being degraded. Why
Mm-hmm.
would you get one of them? But Cassie is not that. That is day and night. She is at a whole
Yep.
different caliber.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Mhm. So, like I said before, throw Diddy away, and any man like him putting pause on these girls, all of them. Okay. And that's my stance. BTF, anything you want to add or say?
I actually wanted to tell you a little story. So I'm not normally in this genre. Like I said, I just discovered you like 2 or 3 days ago. But one of the channels that I watch, there is a guest that comes on that person's show. And prior to this Diddy stuff coming out, he's talked a lot about the music industry and of people that he's met, places that he's gone, blah, blah, blah. So, of course, when this Diddy stuff first started coming out and he came on the show one day, he was asked, did you ever go to one of his white parties in the Hamptons? And he said yes. And he said yes. So, from what I understand, I'm not going to name him, but I will say that he used to socialize in the Hamptons and at a place called the China Club and a few other places that he mentioned. So he said that he would bump into Diddy and their entourage because they always were out. And he was invited to a white party in the Hamptons by Little C's, who I don't know who that is. Do you know who that is?
Yeah, he's a rapper. He wasn't that
Okay.
good to me. He was real close to Little Kim and Junior Mafia back in the
Okay.
90s.
So he was invited and he went with his then girlfriend, who is now his wife. But Little C's said, are you, he's going to have a party. Do you want to come? And he said, oh, okay. Yes, we'll go. And Little C's told him, bring your own liquor, but don't drink anything there. And so he said, all right. And when they got in, he said that, there were a lot of people and there was, because from what he said, Little C's explained to him, there are certain bottles that go around. Do not drink anything. So he did not himself see anything, but he did say that he would see, let's say, a specific celebrity or, you know, just certain people, and then like they're there and then they disappear for a couple hours and then they show back up.
Was the party small?
No, huge.
How could he know if somebody left and come back?
Like they disappear from, let's say, this big area, this big room.
Yeah.
So you know, he doesn't. So that's
a lot of people. I wouldn't be able to keep eyes or tabs on who's who and where's where. But
so let's say it's a celebrity, because he didn't name names. So let's say he saw a celebrity that was there and they were sitting dancing, and then all of a sudden they're gone, and then an hour later they're back, and like he doesn't know where they went. And that doesn't mean anything illegal happened.
He probably have to take a shit. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? But you know, for himself,
you never know.
So for himself, he didn't actually see anything illegal happening. But I do think it is very funny that he was told by little C's, do not drink anything.
Okay. All right. Where Kiki go? All right. Well, thank you so much, BTF. Tony, any last remarks?
Yeah. I do have one for you. I actually found the Little Rod case. I got the whole every page of it, and there is something interesting that I want to run by you to close out. Today, when they said that they were going to suspend the lawsuit for Little Rod and move forward with the federal case because of the record labels, I do find the names that was amended and why, because they said that they didn't have anything to do with it, when in fact they produced the paperwork. So that is Lucian Charge Grange, defended Ethiopia, and which she's the former CEO of defendant Motown Records, and then defendant Christina Karam, and she's the chief of staff for Sean Puffy Combs. Okay, now I'm gonna read to you who's named in the case. Okay, so in the United States Federal Court, the Southern District of New York, Rodney Jones, plaintiff, versus Sean Combs, Justin Dior Combs, Ethiopia, Haberston, Lucian Charge Grange, Christina Harrison, Charlize Recording Studios, Love Records, Motown Records, Universal Music Group, Combs Global Enterprise, John and Jane Doe 1 through 10, ABC Corporations 1 through 10. Tomorrow, I would love to get into this thing with you because it has pictures and everything, and oh my goodness, this thing is packed. Gigi is packed. But what I'm kind of confused about after reading this right here is that he did the same thing Cassie did. She named the labels, and so did he. But and it's proof of it because I'm looking at the case. But they froze his case so the feds can move forward with the criminal case today. So I think they got what they're looking for by the heads of these companies. So this gives me further belief in what I was saying earlier, is that they don't want Diddy. They want these other people.
All right. Well, that's a lot of food for thought. Thank you so much, Tony. We really appreciate you. All right, you guys. I'm gonna get on out of here. It's about that time. Shelly, we missed you. Who else? Name some other hosts that we haven't heard from in a long time. OG, where you at, girl? Rhonda. Oh my God, my heart. Rhonda, where you been, Rhonda? All right. Thank you, Sam, for joining KFC. You know we always love you, and you know they love to hate you. Okay, and we love it. All right. So I'm going to get on out of here. Make sure you guys like, share, and subscribe. I'll be here tomorrow at 9:15. I did a vote, and you guys say you want a mixture. So tomorrow I will bring Diddy. I will bring a real live news report, something that's real, that's going on in the community. And also a current topic, whatever is going on within the hip hop, pop, not pop culture, but more so hippie hoppity community. All right. Well, I'm out of here. I love you guys. You guys are awesome, like always. All right. All right. And I'm out of here. I'm looking in the comment section. Hey, Paula. And thank y'all for the donations. Everybody that donated, thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Your blessing, Beverly. Shout out to you, Kavine. Shout out to you, Robert. Shout out to you. All right. We on Thursday. We almost at the weekend. You guys know Mother Day is coming up. What are you guys getting your mamas? Don't forget, you got to get your mama something, okay? Okay, you know mamas run the world. What are you guys going to get your mom? And I hope this conversation, I hope this case really shine a light on DV. And I'm sad that it's not shining a light on DV when it comes on a man or a man or a man and a woman, because this is what the case is about. DV, okay? Taking advantage of individuals that you claim to be caring for. As we can see here, Diddy and Cassie, they were once close, okay? This is a man that she trusted. And you guys will see a lot of horrible things will happen to the person that's closest to you. The person that's closest to you, the person you call your boyfriend, your husband, will take you down worse than any other enemy that can. Little Rodney trusted Diddy. They were close. They did a lot of things together. They did a lot of business together. They were secret lovers. And look what happened. I promise y'all, look to the left and the right. The person that's going to take you out of here to do you wrong is going to be the person you trust. Okay? If you haven't learned anything from that, I know half of y'all would never be in Hollywood. Shit, we ain't going to be in Hollywood. But hell, Hollywood can be in our neighborhood. Hollywood is in our churches. Hollywood is in our family, okay, of this betrayal and doing people wrong and essaying. Yes, you got essay in your family. You got essay in your neighborhood. Everything that these Hollywood people doing, they doing everywhere else too. So don't think it's safe for you just because you're not in Hollywood. Watch your back. Watch your back. All right. Uh-huh. All right, so I'm out of here and I'll see y'all later. DJ, where you at? Yes.